cheese.
Are you ready for something new? Check this out. Fireball. I once again tweaked my mic settings a little bit. Hopefully it sounds a little bit better. I know I've been saying that the last couple of nights, but ongoing adjustments, you know? Hello, Recklessly. Welcome in. Okay, I've got some thoughts. I'm excited to share them. I think I cooked. I think I cooked here. So I hope you all like the new theme we got. So you might remember that a while back did like a little announcement for my good friend 12. 12 was doing emergency commissions, and like I felt like that was a cool way to, you know, help out a little bit. So yeah, that's by 12. That's our new little channel theme. We are calling that the Celtic Mare. So thank you, 12. 12 has done channel music for me before, and like it slaps. It slaps. I love like catching them at like a at a PonyCon. Like, always genuinely the highlight, so. But yeah, okay, so I assume most of you probably know what G6 is. And if you don't, well, long story short, the next generation of My Little Pony was released yesterday, or well, revealed yesterday, in San Diego Comic-Con. There's some positive things about it, some negative things about it, some, you know, I suppose I'm, like, sort of on the fence, because I'm like, okay, interesting. This could be something if Hasbro doesn't fuck it up, because, I mean, like, they've fucked things up before, like, CEO stuff, but yeah. It could have been 6-7. It's gonna be a while by the time we get to Generation 6-7. So yeah, I don't know, I thought it would be really fun to just kind of... A lot of people are just like, oh, I don't like this, or oh, I like this, but what... I think the big elephant in the room is... They've gotten 4 of the main 6 back, but they got rid of Applejack and Rarity. So that's sort of like, okay, that's a bit strange. And like, I know that they did say that they're going to be back somewhere down the line. Not that that really tells us a lot, but you know, that's what they told us. We don't know how much later. It could be episode 2, or it could be like season finale, like who knows. They did get heavy backlash too. I'm not sure if I believe the whole they're only saying that because of backlash thing, because I mean, they had this plan for a while. I kinda don't tend to believe they made that decision in a day. Like, I don't know. It's definitely interesting too, because I mean, like, we've seen Rarity in like Generation 3, and Applejack has been around since the 80s. In fact, Applejack's pretty much never skipped a gen, other than like 5, but yeah. It was a 2023 thing. I'd say like things have probably been planned longer than we know. That's sort of that's my take on it anyways. But yeah, let me I'm going to get up some references here. And some nice music as well. We're off having Rare-Jack Yuri activities out of fun for a few of the kids. Yeah, I think I like to think that Rarity and Applejack are like co-owning a business together now, and maybe that's where we'll see them. I hope that they better be married. Like, I hope they're married. They better be married or I'm gonna riot. Let me see here. Let me see here. Okay. I'm gonna pull up the peaceful Animal Crossing music. Yee. Applejack getting into fashion, settling down and selling dresses and Apple products. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. But yeah, I wanna show some things as well. I'm not sure how many of you are familiar with the previous gens. But like, some things are really, really charming from it, I think. I'm gonna be taking the artwork that we got from the G6 reveal and just put it in there as like a little reference. There were gens before 4? Yeah, this may be surprising to some people. This might be surprising to some people, indeed. Okay, let me see here. Thought it was interesting when the first episode of G1 had an attack of giant dragons, from what I heard. They did a lot of things. Minty was a main character. And a good one. And why have I got like a million null clip studio paints? And none of them are capturing anything. Ah, there we go. Nice. Very nice. Okay, here we go. Alright, so. Let me just flick this on. Alright, so. Here's where I'm going with this. Historically, My Little Pony has always been, like, a franchise that has reused characters before. I mean, like, Rarity was reused. Rainbow Dash was reused. Pinkie Pie was reused. Like, those were all G3 ponies. Double music. Oh gosh, no. Let me, Oh, there we go. Sorry. There we go. Okay, that should be fixed. That should be fixed. Sorry. Okay, that should be fixed. But yeah, like, even from, like, G3.
Jeez.
Even from just G3 alone, like, Rainbow Dash was repeated, and Pinkie Pie was repeated, and then we got, like, you know, Rarity as well. And of course Applejack has been there since the 80s. So, like, I suppose I was thinking, like, four characters this time is an interesting choice to me. Because it's usually been somewhere between, like, 5 and 7. So, I mean, if I were to bring back a G6, I'd probably put in at least 5. At the bare minimum. But then when I was thinking about which characters... Okay, I may be biased here, but I would love to see Gusty Gale return, okay? So hear me out. Gusty Gale, right? Gusty Gale would be sort of like the new Rainbow Dash. She kind of had that brash personality anyways. If you've never seen Gusty Gale, she's a G1 pony. And she was voiced by Nancy Cartwright, who was better known for voicing Bart Simpson, okay? And, she was kind of gruff, and, like, her main talent was, like, using her horn and, like, blowing things in the wind. Like, creating a windstorm, right? So, I was thinking, I'm just gonna, like, have a proper look at this again. Right. I've been thinking... trying to get these, like, new square muzzles correct. I would love a new Gusty Gale to return, where she's, like, the tomboy of the group, and also has a bit of a temper. And, like, she's overprotective, she doesn't always think before she speaks, has a bit of a temper, is learning to control it, but ultimately, like, she loves her friends. And I think that would be, like, so fucking baller. So, like, I suppose she'd be sort of like the new Rainbow Dash type pony, if that makes sense, I guess. Like, you know, they gotta have the tomboy rep in there somewhere, I suppose. Oh, you're wearing the t-shirt, but the Gusty Gale one? Yeah, I have a Gusty Gale t-shirt. That says, like, I'm not a cow man. And I thought I was being so clever with that because, like, you know, it's Bart Simpson. Bart Simpson, who's, like, you know, best known for saying, like, don't have a cow, man. I'm gonna get a reference of Gusty Gale. I think as well, like, so one thing that G1 kind of fell short on is all of the mains more or less looked the same. But I think, like, the opportunity to have Gusty Gale with, like, a stylized mane. Her whole thing is leaves. I think, you know, giving her, like, a pointy leaf-style mane would go so freaking hard. Yeah, say the line, Bart! Like... Do you imagine Gusty Gale saying, like, I caramba or something? You're making the G- Yeah, hell yeah! Draw along with me. I love doing that in art streams, like, just drawing along with the art streamer. Eat my shorts! But then, what would ponies have? Because they don't really have shorts. But what would they have? What would it be? So I know as well, she has a tail bow. I wonder would that be kept in her hypothetical redesign? Or would that be too girly for this new version of Gusty Gale? I'm like, you can probably tell I'm trying to like keep the sort of new G1 style going here. Start him with my fave. Eat my shoes? I kind of love that. Hello, Crimson Wolf. Yeah, you got eat my shoes. Let's see, what's another SH word for horses? That sounds really... I'm not trying to be crude here. I'm like genuinely thinking about it. I'm gonna be flicking through the reference for G6 and the reference of Gusty here. So they kind of have the... Yeah, something like that. They have... I do like that they have the, like, the hairy fetlocks this time. Like, I think that's really cute. Eat my stirrups, eat my sugar cube. These are good. Eat my shores. I feel like that would only really work if it was, like, sapphire shores. Generally, ponies don't have shores. I kinda love that, though. This leg is kinda almost hidden. But yeah, I think, like, if we made this, like, new version of Gusty sort of... a little temperamental, a little hot-headed, but ultimately just really protective of her friends. I think I made this leg a little bit too long. Blah. Go hard. Just give me a new version of Gusty Gale, please. We have not seen a new version of Gusty Gale since the 80s. And it's a crying shame to me because she's like the, I think she's one of the more iconic, one of the most iconic, like, characters we ever got in G1. And there's a lot of iconic ones, but like, oh god, I love her. I love her. She's my favorite G1 pony, if you couldn't tell. So we're talking about G6. Yeah, we're welcoming that today. I'm welcoming that. So, Gusty Gale was a unicorn. I'd keep her a unicorn, because, I mean, her whole gimmick really was, like, she used her horn for things. Let me see. I'd be able to do all sorts of things now with her bane. I think, like, a windy-ish kind of mane still works for her, but, like, I'd also be really, like, tempted to sort of have it, like, leaf-shaped, if that makes sense. Like, you could almost get, like, a maple leaf out of this. And then, like, this would be kind of more like an ash leaf kind of shape. I don't know if that's a little too goofy, but, like, inspiring her by, like, a maple leaf sort of shape, I think, would kind of be, I don't know, cool concept at least. Oh, goodness. Recently, decided to transition my horse girl from Kingdom Home of Mimi to full furry, and use that opportunity to give her pony form. Oh, hell yeah, let's go! Let's go. Does bi-weekly mean once every 2 weeks or 2 times per week? It unfortunately means every 2 weeks. I believe. Yeah. So, like, fortnightly would have been another word, I suppose. I'll give her, like, a little bit of curl here, because, like, it doesn't have to be... Give her, like, all these spiky-ish, like, the spikiness is inspired by leaves, though, for sure. I think this would go pretty damn hard. I suppose I'd give her the tail bow. Like, she always had it before. It was kind of her sort of... It was her flair, though. Like, she was still able to be a tough pony. Even with it. So, yeah. I'll give the girl a tail bow. I'll give it to her back. And... give her sort of... fiery eyes. And then, of course, the cutie mark then. The cutie mark can change a little bit, because the cutie marks changed for G6 a little, didn't they? So, it's like... Twilight has less sparkles on her flank now. Pinky's kind of stayed the same. We don't really see rainbow dashes, but, like... I assume hers stayed more or less the same. So, I mean, like, we could just... We could put one leaf there. Even... Yeah. It has all new designs. So, I mean... It could even... So, it was, like, roughly... It was roughly her sort of... her cutie mark. But you know what? I wouldn't be opposed to it, her new cutie mark being like a windy, like a tornado or something. Do we know if it's gonna be 3D or 2D? There was no mention of that whatsoever, so we don't know. We don't... I don't think anyone knows. They didn't confirm that, so... I'm gonna just copy and paste this. Ooh. So I think originally she had, like, 5 leaves? I'd give her 3. Yeah, a tornado kicking up leaves would be kind of cool as hell. Here to go into, like... I'll go into ink here. Colorize it all blue for now. It's a bit skinny. Give it a little thicker Yeah, there we go. You know, some people did kind of make this point. They've sort of returned to form, and now they look like horses again. Because I know that there was like a little bit of a joke that like, as the generations go on, they look less and less like horses. So it's like, it is kind of nice to see that they look more equine again. That's no hate on the styles we've been getting in recent gens or anything, I just think it's funny. Give her a near identical twin but with cannabis leaves? Oh my god, how's that like never been done before? Maybe that's where Stony Pony came from. Yeah, this would be my my first candidate for the my hypothetical new generation. Now, let's see, so I'm gonna have to start putting folders and stuff in here. Call this line art. There we go. So, her coat was like a sort of white color. I would give the tips of her hooves the sort of red color that she had. I'm gonna see if I have a better picture of her. It's very hard to get like a good picture of Gusty Gale because like the image quality was very compressed for the time. So it is hard to get a good picture of Gusty, but yeah. My sister hates on G4 because she thinks they look more like ferrets than horses. Yeah, I mean, like, I know people take the piss out of, like, the older gens. But they did look like horses, we gotta give that to them. There we go. There we go. Hi, McCheese, how you doing? Yeah, it kind of, I think they kind of almost went back to G3 in a way. Like, it kind of feels like they're going for the style of G3 again. Which, I'll be very clear about that, I don't think that's a bad thing. I think that's nice, actually. Alright, let's see. Let's put some details on you. So, yeah, this new version of Gusty, I'd love to see it. I'd love to see it. This is what I would be dreaming about. Like, if we ever get Gusty Gale in a future gen, you know damn well I'm gonna be really excited about it. Oh my goodness. Gen 1 to 3 of MLP always look strangely horseish, but not quite enough, and always gave me a weird uncanny valley feeling for them. Yeah, it's like... I suppose that's kind of what it was meant to be, though. Like, historically, it was always meant to be just sort of like a little girl's doll line. And, you know, if Hasbro has remembered that, I don't think that's a bad thing either. Because I feel like that's one of the reasons that G5 didn't really do so well, because it feels like they kind of forgot that at some point. So she had green eyes. I'm gonna make them a little greener, possibly. This kind of green. Actually, that kind of green would be nice for her hair, I think. It's a little tame. That works. Oh my gosh. Hello, Dork Princess? Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, lurk away, lurk away. Yeah, I suppose the thing I'm really worried about is at the end of the day, like, corporate meddling is the big true enemy of all this. Like, corporate meddling could happen again. And it could kill whatever potential the gen has, and I'm just not up for that. Not again, please. I'm all for letting things have a fair run. Where do I... Okay, I think I'm gonna have to merge these two, put them over. There we go. Now, something people have kind of pointed out as well is the ponies have sort of like little markings along the face. I wouldn't be opposed to giving some to my new version of Gusty here, because I think a few little leaves would work really well. Oh god. I think a few little leaves would work really well for this.
Cheese.
I'm hopeful because the reveals so far have been good. I'm wary of the new series. I'm very, like, wary of just, how corporate meddling could potentially change this. Few wind gusts, yeah, exactly, just... bring me back my girl, please. Now, let me see here. So this would be the fun part, really. Just like so for anyone who's missed it, this is my new hypothetical version of Gusty Gale. The first pony I would add to like a hypothetical new gen. And because I love Gusty. I love Gusty so much. I am currently, like, designing her mane around leaves, because that's her thing. Okay, Magnomical, really funny you say that, because Minty and Thistle Whistle were also ones that came to mind when I was like, I want to make a new generation. So, spoilers, but yeah. Thistle Whistle and Minty will be making an appearance. Here, at least. I'm not sure if that's, like, too big and silly. I would love to have Minty back again. They're my favorite G3. G3 had some iconic characters. They really, really had some iconic characters. And like, you know, even characters that we know through G4, like Cheerilee and Scootaloo. Cheerilee and Scootaloo were also G3, just, you know, in a kind of different form. Yeah, Stritch, thank you. I have interesting ideas for Thistle Whistle as well. Because, like, I wasn't just thinking about, like, what ponies to put back or which to design and design differently. I've been thinking about, like, personalities, how they would be a little different, how they'd change or whatever. Can't wait to see. This is fun. I don't get to do art streams very often. So it's kind of fun to just be like, these are my ideas. I feel like the side main is kind of almost like ferns a little bit. It also doesn't have to be like completely. So we could keep that little divide that she has in there. Because I feel like the stripe is very iconic. But yeah, like, the temperament that I want to give this version of Gusty is like, she's quite hot-headed. I suppose she's be kind of in a way like the new Rainbow Dash or whatever, like tomboyish, doesn't always think about what she says first. But like, ultimately, she loves her friends. Got a little bit of a temper as well, because like, I mean, she's Gusty. She kinda should be. I had a thought today that maybe Rarity and Applejack might not be in the initial series, as maybe they were traveling to wherever it's set. Oh. Like maybe it's Manhattan or something, Rarity has to set up shop, AJ comes on weekends to sell produce, etc. That's... possibly. Like, we don't know. Maybe. I also love Gusty. I never knew of her before for the stream. Okay, one of my favorite things about Gusty, she was voiced by Nancy Cartwright. Bart Simpson. She was voiced by Bart Simpson. It's so cool. I love it. I don't know. I actually have. Hold on a minute. Let me pull it up. I'm gonna pull it up. I have a design on Redbubble. I'm gonna plug the Redbubble. I'm gonna plug the Redbubble right now. But I have a design on Redbubble of Gusty Gale. Once I get through all these feckin' captchas. Good lord, how many pictures of motorcycles do you want from me? Fire hydrants, and all this is like training AI as well. I hate it. But yeah, let me show you here. I think this is clever at least. Wait, let me change it over. I just have this design where she says, "I'm not a cowman." And of course, she's drawn in the style of The Simpsons. I'm really proud of it, actually. I know, it's really silly. I'm proud of it, though. I am proud of it. Yeah. I have the light blue one. The light blue one, I think the light blue one kind of, you could do the Eat Pant Bart Simpson cake, but with her. What would it be then? Eat What? I'm trying to think of, like, a P word in ponies that isn't actually, like, pony itself. Eat hind legs? Eat hind legs? Oh god. I don't know. But yeah, I'm proud of that. Eat Fentlocks. Fentlocks? That doesn't... I don't know. They don't wear pants. Yes, they don't... Eat my hoof clippings. The catchphrase would be a mouthful. It would. You're very welcome in here on the box. Yeah, mentions of Fent probably aren't that safe. I might put another layer behind this. Because, I don't know, it just kind of feels like... The green has kind of always been sandwiched between this other part. Like... kind of feels wrong when it's not. Wondering, is that a little too crazy? You know, we could give her like a... like maybe a bit of a, like a pixie cut, possibly. I could see her rocking something kind of like that. I could see her rocking something like that. I know it kind of takes away from the leaf idea, but I think like leaving some edgy points in there kind of makes up for it. That makes sense. Recovering from being sick today and I saw your stream start and it made my day. I am so glad that I can like help you recover, or at least make you feel a little better while you do that. Like make sure you're having enough water and enough care, and don't strain yourself by any means. Should also give her the dots, because these are important, of course. Oh, let's see. I'm being terrible right now because I'm not naming my layers. I know, it's scandalous. It's terrible. I'm doing like the big artist sin. But yeah, eat my bow. That's true, she does have a bow. There's not many ponies that could say eat my bow, but Gusty would be one of those ponies that can. That's very fair. So I suppose she's kind of... I've almost given her sort of like a vinyl scratch kind of cut. But I think it suits her. Hello, Kitsune. I think it suits her. Speaking of that bow. Now, what I'm wondering is, would we keep the bow pink or would we give her a new color? I mean, I think the pink still suits her though. Like it goes well with her design. I think one of the reasons I liked Gusty was just like she could be like kind of girly like that, but at the same time she was tough. So, I don't know. I always liked her for that. Vicar Druxid, hello, and Rowdy Rough Gamer, hello, oh my goodness. An accent color would be cute, but the pink is adorable. Yeah, we might keep it like that. We don't have to change up too much anyways, because I mean, like, G6 didn't really change too much of the designs. Although we could if we wanted to. Yeah. Tail bows. We haven't had a good tail bow in a while. Now, would we give her a short tail? Maybe. But at the same time, I feel like a long tail would be really nice to blow in the wind. Aww. And if it's Gusty we're talking about, nah, we gotta do this. Yeah, I was thinking about like new cutie marks for Gusty. Like, I'm thinking keeping the leaves, but maybe a little bit different. Like, this version of Gusty, in my mind, is sort of like a bit of a hothead, a bit temperamental. I mean, she always was anyways. But like, I guess even more so, if that makes sense. So like, I thought about maybe adding like a tornado or something. Or like even maybe just like a, even if we went for something like a... like a cloud. Like, not to go completely Rainbow Dash on it or anything, but at the same time, you know, it would be showing off her turbulent personality. But I don't want to go too far away from the original either. So like, you know, somewhere in between. Somewhere in between. Oh, you're designing your pony, Sona. Half bat pony and half earth pony? Hell yeah, like... It's nice that we can just sort of do that, even though, like, bat ponies were never really a... It's kind of vague what bat ponies were, because we only really saw them, like, twice. Like, we saw them be, like, Luna's guards when she had, like, just become... what's the word? I suppose when she just got reformed again. And then, of course, you had, like, you know, Flutterbat. But, I mean, they really left a big mark on the community, didn't they? The community loves them. Ton of background noise in my room and I thought you said fat ponies? I didn't say anything about fat ponies. Although, I'm thinking of that one pony, Whoa Nelly. Whoa Nelly is an interesting one. Okay, I like this tail. I'd keep this tail for sure. And then... yeah. Whoa, Nelly and G6. Imagine. I'm born on Halloween, so a bat pony would suit me. Oh! Oh, that works. That works. I'm going to get rid of all these, sketches. Yeah. Okay, and then so... new cutie mark for Gusty. And of course these would be like that's the original we had. So like originally she had maple leaves. Originally she had maple leaves. We could have like something still leaf related. Because, like, I wonder, it wouldn't really make sense to have, like, a cloud with leaves underneath it. Like, I mean, you could, but I feel like that's sort of going a little too distant. Or, like, a tornado.
How many years is that?
I meant... she's Canadian? Yeah, she's Canadian. That's it. She's Canadian. Maybe we could, like, if we... combined like tornadoes and leaves somehow. I don't want to like straight away take the lightning bolt activity. A tree blown in the wind, that could be cool. Bold strategy, yeah. What's crazy is Woe Nelly has 5 stars around her. Is Woe Nelly the leader of another main 6? You know what, maybe Woe Nelly was like the actual legend all along and we just never knew. Canadian unicorn that has a singular moose antler instead of a horn. Oh, the concept of that. That being said, I'd also like to actually, don't I have like leaf brushes? I do have some leaf brushes. Oh yeah, those are definitely some leaf brushes. I also have like feathers and petals and stuff. I feel like the petals would go really well for the like under her eyes kind of look, because that's what this gen has been doing. Something kind of like that, but like obviously a little more detailed. That's sort of... It's not very detailed looking because it's like the brush is so small, but like something like that. Yeah. Oh. But like they cooked with Gusty really, because like this is so, her palette, I don't know, I love her palette. I love her palette so much. Let's see. Wait. That's not a very good leaf. There we go. That's a better leaf. And I know that they're not her usual maple leaves, but like something like this. Something. Oh yeah, let's go. You know what would actually be really fucking cute? It would be super cute if we got the leaves and like designed her eyelashes to be that shape. I'd like that. I would really like that actually. I think that would be super cute. Let's see, where's my line art there? This one. Let me see how that would work first. Like just... Oh my god, yeah. Imagine. Now, I don't know if this current gen has done anything with their eyelashes. I don't think they have, but like, imagine they did. And it was like something like that. Oh my god. There's a theory that the reasons why Scootaloo's wings are small is because she's half Pegasus and half Earth Pony. I don't think that's what it is, but I mean, like, you could have that. It's kind of like a druid pony, I can kind of see it. I think maybe just like one wing. I think this works for her because, like, they kind of look like branches otherwise. Looks like she kind of has, like, just really thick wings. And of course, she's a unicorn. She doesn't typically have wings, but... Imagine. Fluttershy has the most expressive eyelashes. Yeah. In the promo art, the eyelashes were all different, so fingers crossed. Actually, yeah, let me have a look at that again. Okay, so yeah, Fluttershy's are very like curvy, wingy. Twilight's do sort of look, you know, starry, I suppose. And yes, but look, Pinky's are rounded, kind of like her balloons. And yeah, like Rainbow Dash has sort of like, you know, sharp ones. So you know what? That absolutely works, actually, yeah. I could give her more of a, like, a lined, bold sort of look. And that would work. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. Yeah, here we go. Now we really see what we're working with here. It's cute. Yeah, Rainbow's a lightning bolt. Oh, do you have reference images in the window? Oh, so this is Clip Studio Paint. I believe it's usually on like tool sliders or whatever. If you just go to like, or actually, yeah, I think it's like Navigator is usually what it's on by default. I've got Subview on. So, like, Subview, if it's not there, you might have to just turn it on in, like, your settings or something, but, like, you pick up your Subview, it's just another tab, and then you can put whatever reference image you want up here. And it's great because you can, like, color pick from here and get, you know, the colors right. So, it is nice. I want to have a look at this again. Now, okay, people have been saying as well, this generation all seems to have some sort of blue in it, or like a blue-green sort of color, right? They all seem to have blue in their designs. So, I mean, we could, like, Gusty would work with a bit of blue. I could see it working. We could give her a little bit of blue just for the sake of it, because, you know, it's supposedly G6. You know, in fairness, it works with her color palette, doesn't it? Look at that. Look at that. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. That's nice. Yeah, blue forever. Oops. Actually, that's really funny when you think about it, considering, like, My Little Pony has always historically been, like, you know, girly pink colors and stuff, and then this time it's like, oh yeah, blue. Let's see, if we put it the rim, maybe. I don't know if this really counts as, like, a redesign, but I guess it's sort of like, I'm going with, like, the whole G6 theme here. But I suppose Gusty doesn't usually have blue. I might keep it in by the, like, pink color. I suppose it's kind of a redesign, though. They also have their cutie marks in their eyes. Oh yeah, true. I could do a cutie mark in the eye. Because, yeah, they sort of... that is sort of like a trait they have. I'll find my eye layer again, and it'll be fine. I will. I think it was, like, right underneath. Okay, yeah. I think... yeah, I think in here. Would you put yourself in a hypothetical G6 if you created? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I don't belong in that world. I belong right here. I'm not gonna put, like, No, I'm not gonna be that one cringe person who puts their self-insert in everything. That's what I have, like, the animations on my TikTok for. Oh gosh. Oh, what are my pronouns? She or they. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know, like, I don't think there's any point in reinventing the wheel here. Like, I wouldn't give her 5 maple leaves like she had back then. But I'd give her, like, maybe 3 or just 1. Because, like, that's plenty. Oh, you know, maybe... And it looks like I'm in an ad break. Oh, that's cute, actually. I kind of like that. I like that. Maple syrup because she's Canadian. She's not actually Canadian though. Like, I think we're just kind of messing around with that. She has a maple leaf for a cutie mark, but like, she's not actually Canadian. She wasn't voiced by a Canadian. Actually, Nancy Cartwright wasn't Canadian. Is she? I think she's American. I'm gonna check that. Yeah, Nancy Cartwright is American. I was sure. She was born in Dayton, Ohio. That's funny, I lived there at one point. Oh, that's great. That's great. A self-insert is perfect if it's unbelievably out of a place. Like, yeah, it's, it works in some silly contexts, just not this one. I don't want to see Phoenix and FIM, I want to see them in Indiana Jones. I might do, now that I have, like, a show-accurate, rig, something I could do at some point is, you know that, that trend that some people do, where it's like, oh, I put my OC in the show that it's from, can you spot them? I could do that now. Oh my god. This color is actually lovely. I should keep that color. I should keep that color. That's so freaking cute. I love that. Okay, I love that. Draw the little maple leaf in there. Let me see. And it's okay if we can barely see it, because, I mean, it's meant to be a small detail anyways. I think that works. Let's see, I'm gonna have to go get the side main. Where I put the side main? That's the side main. Just to put a strip of blue on it. Nice. You're cooking there? Thank you. Do I have a favorite G4 pony? Yeah, I like Rainbow Dash a lot, and I like Rarity a lot. Actually, you know what? This is actually, I am currently celebrating 12 years of getting into My Little Pony. This time 12 years ago, I got into FIM. Like, I was on holiday, and, like, yeah, I was on holiday, and I was, like, you know, just looking for something for, like, background noise. My Little Pony came on. The plot got interesting. I was listening into it, and I was like, hey, this is actually pretty good. And, yeah, this is, like... Oh my god. Still here. I'm still waiting for that phase to die out. When's it ever gonna happen? Now let me see. Something I'm kind of thinking here is like, would it be worth making a maple leaf that's kind of prickly, like a cactus? But also, how would that work? Or like, if we put a maple leaf and like another object, like a star or something. I love Applejack, and it's a shame that she isn't gonna be in G6. I also have like a really soft spot for Rarity, so I get you as a Rarity fan. I'm just like, no. Also, like, Applejack has pretty much always been there, like, since the first gen. Stave is technically from the fandom back in 2011, so shit just happens to you sometimes. Yeah, exactly. Let me... It's hard to... I need to get, like, a good, proper reference for a maple leaf. I think I would make it, like... kinda jagged. Maybe put a star behind it or something. Ooh, you know what would be really cool? If I put, like, fireworks behind it. But at the same time, that feels more like Sparkleworks kind of thing. Because I love the idea of, like, you know, Gusty has an explosive personality. But at the same time, I'm like, I don't want to separate it too much from the original source. I could see that working, though. I don't know if I like how lopsided this is. Maybe I can warp it a bit. Yeah, there's talks about, like, Rarity and Applejack appearing later in the show. So, I mean... yeah. It's hard to know what exactly we're gonna get at this stage. We'll just have to wait and see. Am I capable of drawing a maple leaf? I'm gonna, like, redo this, actually. I think just, you know... yeah, that's a little bit better, I think. Ah, I didn't put it on the same layer. There we go. The maple leaf you drew in the eye is like the silver big maple, the one under Mark, and the one you're drawing now looks like sugar maple. Yeah, and like, I think that's fine. Because, I mean, it's not really... Look, it's not very clear what these are. Although, in the, in her actual toys, they looked more like actual maple leaves. I don't know how to, like, describe it. It's hard to get a good picture of Gusty, really. I think I had another... yeah. Technically started being an MLP fan since 2011. Thank you for the friends who got me into G4. But I was a diehard Pinky fan at age 6, so just ahead of the curve. You know what? This is a very, very, very niche memory, and I doubt anyone else has this. But like, does anyone remember the time that Supermax did like toys with a kids meal? Because I remember a time when they did. And I don't think they do it anymore, but like they did at the time. And I'm so sure that back then I got like a little G3 Pinkie Pie rubber with my meal. And like, that's such a niche thing, like no one else is gonna get that. But I'm so sure that that happened. And I think I still have it somewhere. Like, I probably still have it somewhere. Oh my goodness. The ones in the show are like not even maple leaves. Yeah, like there's... It's not very clear what those are. It's not very clear. But yeah, I mean, I like how this is looking. And I'd say, like, with just a little bit of, like, fancy lighting and stuff, that's what, I think that's what what Gusty would look like in G6. If she was there. Hello, Tom Tom, how you doing?
Big shout out to Tom Tom Streaming, who was recently playing Coral Island. Check out their cool stream sometime.
I was Coral Island. So what we're doing today is, so the new generation of My Little Pony has been revealed. And I don't hate it. However, it got me thinking what my ideal generation would look like. So I am here now, playing around with what I would like to see from a generation someday. So this is a character from the original 80s show. This is a character called Gusty Gale. And I absolutely adore her. She was voiced by Nancy Cartwright, who is best known for voicing Bart Simpson. So it's like really cool lore. Now, okay, if they did get Gusty Gale back, I wouldn't expect them to have Nancy Cartwright back again. I mean, she's kind of got her hands full with other things. Nancy Cart wrong. Oh my gosh, hi Starling Song. Yes, I'm so glad that there's other Gusty lovers there because, like, oh my god. I love her. I do have a G1 figure of her. That's not really the kind of... Yeah, okay. Let's use this blender. It's nicer. So this is like sort of the... I'm trying to like emulate the G6 style here. Which is quite blue for some reason, as many people like pointed out. I'd make slight changes to Gusty's personality just to make it sort of like, you know, new or whatever. So my version of Gusty basically is bit hot-headed, bit temperamental, bit cocky, much like FIM Rainbow Dash. Doesn't always think before she speaks. She kind of has a habit of accidentally upsetting ponies, but she never means to. She's just sort of like a little bit blunt, I suppose, and needs to learn how to get that like under control. But like really it's because she's just sort of like a little protective of her friends. And I think as well, like, you know, maybe giving her like a little bit of a temper thing because, like, you know, she's Gusty. She has her little moments where she blows up, and like her whole thing in the 80s is that, like, you know, she uses her horn to, like, you know, throw up leaves and blow them around. So I think, you know, there might be some cases where she like throws like little almost tornadoes with her horns. Just, yeah. Just get you working on the new show. G7, I'm, you know, I could oh my god, that is terrible. Oh, that's Gusty after she's been playing in the mud. No, I don't want to have any hate towards the artists that are on G6. Like, for what it's worth. The artist cooked, okay? They did a nice job. I won't have any tolerance for any hate there. Like, they cooked. They cooked. My Little Pony Phoenix Tales. Oh my gosh. Yeah. No throwing hats. Don't throw hats at artists. They probably won't like that. You can throw whatever you want at me, though. I have anvils and stuff like that. But yeah, first pony that I would have. Yeah, I've got cheese as well. So yeah, first one I would have is Gusty Gale. Actually, you know what? Oh, I'm gonna show you what Gusty Gale was actually like, to give you a good, like, give you a good example as to what Gusty was actually like, so you can really just capture what I'm coming, where I'm coming from here. Let me see here. Yeah, here we go. So there's a few, like...
Oh, what a tangled web we weave. It makes our poor hearts grieve.
Oh, it kind of reminds me of, that one episode where they were all working for Rarity and made that.
Headband. And who's
You can hear the Bart
She's
Simpson.
the princess that all this belongs to, and she threatened to turn Ponyland into glass.
Like,
There's no way we could stop her.
I can only hear
No.
Bart Simpson. I can only hear Bart Simpson. I swear to God, I heard them say they hear our poor hearts scream. No. It basically is just straight up Bart. Yeah, it's so funny.
We'll find a way to stop her. Oh, you couldn't have saved us from the Raptorians. Shh. Thanks.
Thanks.
Soon as she moves, grab it.
Oh, all these wonderful mirrors. Oh, I must
Miss
be
Piggy?
more magnificent than I thought.
They got Miss Piggy in there. G1's a trip.
Sorry, I think I'm allergic to pigs.
They've escaped!
Why does Gusty sneeze a
You
lot?
gotta help us find them and turn them into glass.
Glass
before they
Princess
ruin
episode?
everything.
The ending of the end took inspiration from this, I think. That's cool as hell.
Help us with the stonebacks?
Yeah, they destroy every place
I think
we
she's got
live.
snarky lines
one.
around
Fuck
here.
off the surprise. We have to get to Flutter Valley.
And we're already late for the celebration.
It sounded like she said fuck off there.
Aren't we?
It's Cupcake's fault. Took her forever to bake that cake.
You see, so like, she's already snarky. She's already like kind of snarky and hot-headed and a bit cheeky. I'd just be kind of, you know, we'd be taking that and like taking her back. Just like, so she's kind of like how she used to be. Yeah, it sounded like she said fuck off surprise. Fuck off surprise. We have to get to Flutter Valley. You dumbass. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, Gusty has seasonal allergies. It's yeah. Oh my god.
Flutter Valley. Surprise.
What's wrong with you?
What's it look like, Bubblehead?
Yeah. Oh my god. I forget how she was like actually kind of mean. Like, this isn't even like, I don't know, it feels like it's fitting the characterization of her. Like, I want this pony back so bad because she's so interesting and funny. And me, she is a little mean, I'll admit that, but like, she's interesting to me.
It's all my fault. I know it. Yeah, it is. You're bad luck.
What's it look like, Bubblehead?
Yeah, it's like a Bart Simpson prototype, because this was like, what? This was 1986. So it was before The Simpsons. Because wasn't The Simpsons like 1993-ish? Like, The Simpsons came along in the 90s, didn't it? So Gusty Gale trotted so Bart Simpson could run. Simpsons first premiered 1989. Yeah, okay, so it did become it came before The Simpsons. This is what Nancy Cartwright was doing before she voiced Bart Simpson. You know, I really like the concept of Gusty saying like, "I'm Gusty Gale. Who the hey are you?" Like it's perfect. It's perfect though. Like it's Gusty plus Firefly plus Rainbow Dash G3 design, G4 Rainbow Dash. I see that. So I mean, yeah, I think instead of bringing Rainbow Dash back, like, why don't we just have her? We could just have her. I think that works. So yeah, first one, Gusty Gale. I'm gonna, let's see, save her. Get on to the next pony that I would want in my generation. If I pull up... I love the way Gusty says Flutter Valley. It is really funny. Okay, so there's this really cute Generation 3 pony called Thistle Whistle. And if you've never seen Thistle Whistle before, I kind of miss this era of MLP, because like Thistle Whistle had a unique little gimmick to her. She would often like whistle before she said something or after she said something. I suppose it was kind of like a little stim for her, and it was so freaking cute. I like. Can we have this back?
There's going to be a party. The best thing about the party is that it's just a short
Starcatcher.
flight over to Ponyville.
Ponyville? Did she say Ponyville? I think she said Ponyville, and that can't be right.
Did you see?
She's so freaking cute. Like, look, she's just whistling there, and like, yeah, no, I would want Starcatcher back. I would want Starcatcher back. And like, I mean, yeah, look, she's literally the trans flag. I would have Starcatcher back, and she would be like the princess. Because I mean, I think she was a princess in this version anyways. But like, you know, even back then, princesses weren't alicorns, and alicorns weren't princesses. Like, I don't think there were alicorns in G3. So in a way, we kind of got that back with G5. And I don't think we appreciated that enough, because I mean, like, we had, like, Sunny became an alicorn. Spoilers, I guess, if you haven't seen the movie, but like, Sunny became an alicorn, but like, she was just a regular pony with a day job. Like, she didn't become royalty or anything. She just got new magic powers. And then at the same time, we had Pip and Zip, princesses, but they were Pegasi. So, like, it was actually kind of a thing way back to have, like, Pegasi as princesses back then. And, like, yeah, I don't know, it was just... She would be voiced by a trans woman in the reboot for obvious reasons. And that would be amazing, actually. Yeah, I'd love that.
Hey, something, Thistle Whistle? Believe me, it'll be lots of fun.
Well, we have lots of fun right here on Butterfly Island.
Well, it does sound like fun. If we all go together, maybe it won't seem far.
So send postcards. I'm staying here.
Like, I would love to have this back. And I would kind of... I think I'd be inclined to sort of characterize her as sort of like the new Fluttershy. And maybe, like, you know, change her up to a little bit, like, not so much the shy aspect, but sort of like her whistling is comforting to animals, and that she gets comforted by animals more than ponies a little bit. And like, I thought about it before. I was like, would I make Thistle Whistle like completely nonverbal, or like just keep it as a stim? Like, it would be one of them. I think it would be one of them, because like, I don't know, it just works. It just works. Like, it works. So yeah, I have much love for Thistle Whistle. I'm going to grab a screenshot of her so I can reference her a bit. And like, it looks like she has, I think her cutie mark is a dream catcher, which is actually, I'm gonna see if I can get a better look at her her cutie mark. But yeah, that would be another Pegasus for my my imaginary gen. This Whistle is Fluttershy for real. She's also like G1 Posy. Yeah. Yeah, I think I see it. Let me see if I can get a good look. Okay, actually, it's not a dream catcher. It's flowers. She has like a lot of, so her cutie mark actually is a little bit over-designed in my opinion, but I mean, that was kind of the style at the time. It was kind of the style at the time. Like, they had very, like, they had more complex designs for cutie marks back then. Like, if I zoom in a bit, it's like, oh, the compression, the JPEG compression. But yeah, it's like, these are like 3 little flowers with, I think they reference like little music notes here, which is really cute. And then there's like wind here and like, I think that's a bee. It's really, really cute. I'd get like, you know, just a little bit, with how little representation nonverbal people get, I think we're long overdue a character in popular media that doesn't really get to like talk. Yeah. Now in FIM, we did have Pinkie Pie's sister, Marble Pie. So Marble Pie didn't talk at all. She just kind of went, mm-hmm. And like, she was pretty much the only like proper nonverbal character we got in Friendship is Magic. Some people said like, you know, oh, Big Mac, but like Big Mac was kind of selective mute, I think. Like, he was, like, we did hear him talk. He talked more, he got more lines towards the end of the show, and it sounded like it was more his choice not to talk anymore, because it got him into a lot of trouble when he was younger, so I feel like it's kind of not the same. Let me pull up a new canvas here. So, you know, I'd be down with having, like, you know, Starcatcher be, like, non-verbal rep, because, like, non-verbal rep who gets, like, comforted by animals. I always thought her whistling was super freaking cute. Like, I miss the unique traits that ponies had like this. Like, at some point, it just became, like, you know, less of this, and it's like, oh, can we have this back, please? Ooh, that kind of scared me. I feel like Big Mac just liked being quiet. He did, really. He did. Vinyl Scratch ended up being completely mute as well. I think I'm gonna change those later. I think, you know, I think she would have, like, very curly lashes, much like Fluttershy. Of course, I know that this is the sketch as well, so I can change this later, but I feel like she'd be very timid. Yeah, I was thinking of giving her something like a Fluttershy mane, and like, yeah, the colors work really well here. I'm gonna have to pull up the G6 image again just to have a proper look. I'm gonna do it this way since I've sort of kind of like this, but yeah. I think there's something really nice about, like, timid Pegasi. Like, I think for like, Fluttershy's concept, it was more so, like, you know, literally finding her wings. So it was more like a symbolic thing. But, like, it worked so perfectly, to be honest. It worked really well. Because, like, I mean, I know in the original concept she was, you know, meant to be an earth pony, but I think making her a Pegasus was so much more interesting. Hi, Oof. Currently doing a lot with sign language. Too bad horse says hoof. I tried to be selective mute. Didn't know sign but would have been good. Yeah, the, so, I went to, Ferality this year, like, earlier, like, when was it again? Like, June or something? Yeah. And, I came across something really interesting. Like, there were meets for, like, different languages and stuff. And so, popped into one of those. But one I never expected was, I found out that weekend that there's, like, a VR chat sign language community. And so, like, they've sort of put in, like, you know, like, gestures, if it makes it, like, gestures that you can use with your avatar. And, like, that's so freaking cool. So, whether you have, like, you know, full, like, finger control or not, and, like, that's really cool. And, like, a lot of it is influenced by ASL, but, like, it's ultimately their own language, really, because, like, it's hard to emulate that, but, like, they managed to do it so well. It was really cool. Good to see sign language people have their own spaces. Yeah, absolutely! Like, I was expecting, like, you know, Spanish, French, all them kind of ones, but I didn't expect to see sign language in VR chat. It's really, really cool. I feel like birds would always come when Thistle Whistle whistles out. Like, it would... It makes sense. I feel like it would be, like, usually her signal for animals that, like, it's safe to come out. And that, you know, she's there and she won't harm them. So, like, she kind of looks after animals, has an affinity for them, but, like, yeah. Savage Sign Language VTubing is a thing. Don't know how it's worked, but it's a class concept. Of course, the funny thing is, hang on, I'm gonna get my leap motion over. There's only so much I can do here. Oops. There's only so much I can do here. Now, look. I can have fingers tracked. I just, you know, don't exactly have an avatar to translate that right now. But, like, yeah. They could recycle the squee and whispering sound effect. Yeah, they could. You know what we actually, you know what I would really like to do? Give her a little blaze. Look, I am such a sucker for giving them horse markings. I think I would leave the stockings for Minty, though, because she likes socks. Like, she really likes socks. But yeah, I think this is what I want to do with Thistle Whistle. I'm gonna get Thistle Whistle back. We love our autistic sock horse. We do! We do. I think for her cutie mark, I'd go a little bit more simplistic, but like keep the general idea. Like, I think, you know, just flowers, 5 petals maybe. I think maybe just a half clef, is that what they're called? Like, would that be fine? That's kind of like a more simplistic version of what her cutie mark was back in the day. When did I come up with my character and how did I come up with it? Oh geez, my character's evolved over the years. There was not one day, there was like a few different times, like, oh goodness. Oh goodness. She evolved. She evolved a few times. I think I have her where I want her now, though. Maybe, I don't know if I'd give anything else. That's kind of cute. Is it too much, though? Maybe... What if I kept the bee? I'm worried about, like, overdoing it, I suppose. I'm worried about overdoing it. Like, I'm kind of simplifying what she had originally. This is fine, honestly. I think this is fine. And then I'd give her quite a swirly tail, I suppose, to kind of make up for the lack of that going on in the cutie mark. She always kind of had like curls anyways in her mane. Like you can see like how curly her mane and tail always was. Granted, back then, like most G3 ponies all had the same kind of hairstyle. They only got kind of, you know, diverse with it in like G4 onwards, but like I think maybe it should go the same way. Yeah. Something like that. She's got layers. And let her have those layers. So yeah, I suppose it does look quite a lot like Fluttershy, I recognize that, but I guess it's also inspired by Fluttershy's design, so it's like... I'm okay with that. They have very similar temperaments. So I think it's alright. Oh goodness. You found shipping art of me and Tridashi? I didn't know this existed. What? Hold on. Someone shipped me with Tridashi. When? I made a reaction on it? Can you send me this? I don't remember this. I don't remember this. Are you sure it's ship art and not just like friend art? Minty Root posted this. What? That's not me. That's Minty. That's not me. That's Minty Root. That is Tridashi and Minty Root. That is not me. It was a comment on my post that I made like 4 years ago. Yeah, okay, I was really confused there. I thought someone made ship art of me and Tridashi without me knowing, and I was so confused. And then I was even more confused when it was like Minty Root's link. I was like, Minty Root made it? What? Oh man. That's so silly. That's really silly. That was like, it's back in the days as well of like the whole like YouTube marking everything for kids, which I guess is still happening and it's still bad. But like, yeah, I suppose at the time I thought, oh yeah, if you make it gay, it probably won't be marked for kids because, you know, YouTube's homophobic gaydar will decide that children shouldn't see lesbian ponies. And so that's when Tridashi and Minty Root, who are both guys that have, like, female OCs, just, you know, Minty made a thing of, like, them making out, I guess. Oh my gosh. Yes, what good friend? Ah yeah, just gal pals, you know how it is. Just gal pals. Okay. Let's color her. I'm actually really proud of how I kind of got down the G6 style. I wonder how the actual show is gonna look in the end, because like we don't know what the medium's even gonna be. we don't know what the medium's gonna be yet, so I'm like I'm curious. Me making out with my gal pal in the back of our strictly practical Subaru. Strictly practical Subaru. Oh gosh, I love that. I'm thinking as well of the highlights that they have under the eyes. I suppose I should give her petals. Petals would make sense. Actually, you know, maybe the top of her forehead could be like... actually, I don't like that. I thought for a second, like, oh, maybe, and then I was like, nah. But, you know, trying stuff is always important. It's also just, like, really fun to try different builds, if that makes sense. Love the G4 bodies and all, but, like, getting to try something new is exciting. You know what we could do as well? We could give her, like, different colored feathers. We could give her bicolored feathers. We could do that. That would be really nice, I think. I love it when ponies have bicolored feathers. That's something I like that they did with, like... I mean, they did it with Zip. But, like, they also kind of did it with Pip. Like, they gave Pip just standalone wings, which is something that we had, like, never really seen. At least, not for a good while. Bicolored feathers, they really did give, like, they did give Zip bicolored feathers, didn't they? Like, they were the bicolors and everything, it was perfect. Bisexual feathers. Yeah. I think before I do the hind wing, I'll do the other layers first. You know what? I'm gonna be so good and actually name my layers this time because I'll forget which is which. Hello, Chris. Didn't watch G5. Were there zebras or bison? No. Actually, you know what? The only... Okay, what did G5 have? They had dragons again. Dragons with cutie marks. And Spike was one of them. They also had this interesting... They had this really interesting, species, I suppose, called auroricorns. And I'm kind of disappointed that they never did anything more with them, or, like, it got cancelled when, like, we got the one auroricorn episode and then it got cancelled. Which is a bummer. The main antagonist at one point was, like, a leopard with wings. So they had furries. Yeah, a panther? Maybe that's what it was? Yeah. And it's a pity as well, because she was so much more interesting of a villain to me than Opaline ever was. I did not care for Opaline. I really didn't care for her. I thought she was ugly, and also just, I couldn't take her seriously. I couldn't. Auroricorns! In this show, localized entirely within your stream. Yes, you should have been there. You should have seen it. It was beautiful. And you know what? My favorite character from G5 was an Auroricorn, and we only got to see him once. Comet. My beloved Comet. I liked Comet. Like, it was interesting. Like, oh, it was so cool. Allura gave me 2007 DeviantArt furry vibes and I was all for it. Yeah, actually, you know what? Way back, that's kind of what my OC started out as. Like, that's kind of what she used to look like. She was just a fox with wings. But I changed it up a little bit. I was like, okay, no, I'm gonna make her a pony, but I'm gonna give her fox elements. So the compromise was I just gave her a foxtail. Make them Clydesdales, yeah. I know they really fucked up with the zebra and bison episodes in G4, but that's disappointment if they gave up like that. I don't know if they gave up per se. I think they just didn't get that far. Like, there were a lot of cancelled things in G5 that we never got to see. And it sounds like, you know, they were, like, planned and stuff. Like, you know, I'm sure you all saw, like, you know, the leaked concepts long after the show got cancelled. And, like, Allura, if that's what her name was, I think. Like, you know, the panther or, like, leopard, whatever the heck she was. She had, like, an actual interesting storyline. But it was only really explored in Tell Your Tale, or it was going to be. She had, like, a long-lost brother, and that was, like, what her motivation was, to get her brother back. And, like, I would have loved to see that story. Side note, it's a pity that, like, it was only really a Tell Your Tale thing, because I couldn't watch Tell Your Tale. It was too noisy. Actually, you know what? Fuck. I'm gonna show you. If you've never seen an episode of Tell Your Tale, or maybe you have, I'm going to show you, I'm gonna explain right now what it wasn't, what the deal breaker was for me. Because, believe me, I did try to watch this show, and I wanted to, I really wanted to. But I couldn't. And, like, look, I get that some of you, like, did like this show, and, like, that's fine. I'm actually envious of you. Because it was just so overwhelming for me. I couldn't wait. Okay, I thought this one was just labeled children's cartoon, and that was, like, the actual official Tell Your Tale channel. Yeah, so now, if you look here, the episodes are 5 minutes long, so look, the runtime that we've gotten for G6, officially, 9 minutes. 9-minute episodes, right? So, I suppose that's like the compromise between one of these episodes and a Tell Your Tale episode, or not a Tell Your Tale, Friendship is Magic. Like, Friendship is Magic was 20 minutes. And even G3 was also 20 minutes, usually. And then, you know what? G1 was actually, like, so long sometimes because, like, yeah, the episodes themselves would be, like, you know, half an hour or whatever, but then they'd be, like, 5 parts or something. So, like, if you put them all together, that's, like, a whole-ass movie. The amount of filler was disappointing, too. Yeah, and, like, it's also going to be on YouTube as well, so, like, But, yeah, look, I'm gonna point out exactly what my problem with Tell Your Tale was. And it wasn't the content or anything. It wasn't the designs. I'm gonna get to it. I'm gonna get to it.
When you taste these pancakes, you are gonna hit the...
Okay, I don't know if you heard it there. But, like, did you hear the little da-da-da? Now, look, we're only 6 seconds in, and we just hear the da-da-da. That's fine. Until it happens every 3 seconds. Look, the sound design was my biggest gripe with this series. It's so unnecessary. It's like it's there to sort of like emphasize what's happening or whatever. And that's, you know, fine in some cases of animation, like Friendship is Magic did that sometimes too, but like every 5 seconds is excessive as hell. And you know what? we dunk on Cocomelon for doing that, saying like, oh no, this is too high stimulating for children. Like, you know, it's like, you know, it's like jingling keys all the time. It's like the TikTokification of like, you know, trying to keep their attention spans going and stuff, right? Tell Your Tale was doing the exact same thing, and that was like my biggest gripe with it. Like, look, I'd say like it's probably gonna happen again in like 3 seconds. Didn't I fucking call it? Yeah, you see, there it is again. There it is again. 3 seconds later. Exactly 3 seconds later. My gripe was, you have a 5-minute video. You have a 5-minute episode, and that's all you hear every 3 seconds.
Cheese.
I know I'm not the target audience, and I'm okay with that. That's why I kind of abstained for it. But like, if I had children of my own, I wouldn't want them watching this. Not because I think it's bad or anything, it's because I think it's like, we need gentler shows right now for children. Like, we need something gentle and like lower stimulation for them, because like, we can't complain about like children's like attention spans and then show them this. Bluey, yes, Bluey is a great example, because like Bluey, while having a 7-minute runtime, is actually paced really well, and it's not like over the top with the edit. It feels like real people as well. Yeah, Bear in the Big Blue House, absolutely. Like, yeah, those, bring back those shows. Bring back those shows, yeah. Low stimulation MLP show with a 20-minute runtime. Look, I know we're not getting our 20-minute runtime, but I'm hoping with the 9 minutes, it'll be a little less crammed than this. And look, I know that we love action-packed, but I think you can have action-packed without, you know, for lack of a better terminology, sound effect diarrhea. Like, we do not need every episode sounding like this. Why is, like, the only thing that I remember from Tell Your Tale was every couple of seconds just da-da-da, 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 da-da-da. Like, it does not need to sound like that. It doesn't need to sound like that. Chill out. It doesn't need to sound like that. And look, for what it's worth, Make Your Mark was guilty of this. But I kind of sat through Make Your Mark a little bit more because, you know, I wanted to... Maybe it happened a little less often because they had longer run times. Like, usually it would be like 20 minutes. Sometimes there were specials that would be like 40 minutes or something. But like, they still had like frequent sounds like this. And I didn't like it, but, you know, I wanted to see, like, that was sort of, we were all under the impression that the 3D Netflix G5 show was going to be, like, the mainline G5 show where all the good stuff happens. And to its credit, it did get good around Chapter 4, and I was actually really sad to see it go at the end of Chapter 6, because I actually really liked Chapter 6. I thought they were starting to get better at it, and it was less like, oh, we gotta keep the attention to, no, let's crack down and actually make a good story. So, like, it's really sad to see that it went when it went. Tell Your Tale, though, I feel like Tell Your Tale was kind of designed to, you know, be that sort of fast-paced, action-packed, keep the children's attention for 5 minutes kind of thing. And that's why it's sort of over the top about it. So, it's, yeah, I mean, like...
I'll be right with you, Sunny Bun. O-M-P.
And there it is again.
Bad hair day?
And there it is again. And again! Look, not even a second between that last stink. See, this is exactly what I mean. Look, genuinely, if they made Tell Your Tale subtitled, I'd watch it muted with the subs. That's the only way I'd be able to actually watch this series and keep my sanity. Like, I know that there's a lot of people that like this series, and look, trust me, I wanted to like this series. I wanted to give it a fair chance because I know a lot of people were sort of being, you know, a little bit you know, like jumping the gun, not very fair to it or whatever. And like people were telling me like, oh, the story's good. I believe that. I believe that. I believe the story was really good, especially like towards the end when it was like, you know, getting cancelled. As they went into like, you know, the lore of, you know, like Sonny's mother and whatever was happening with Izzy there. I know that there was like a big Izzy episode and it was meant to be like really good or whatever. And it was 20 minutes long. And the one about like Alura's long lost brother and stuff, I believe that, but oh my goodness, I couldn't listen to it. The sounds were just too much. I was overstimulated. I was way too overstimulated. So like, I mean, if you were able to watch this show, genuinely good for you. I envy you. Hello, Princess Dark. Yeah, messy hair. This is just like one episode where Pip has bad hair. And there goes the ad break. I am so sorry. That's terrible, terrible timing. It was the colors for me. Yeah, I can understand that. The colors are very, very bright. They're very, very vibrant. Which I suppose isn't off-brand for My Little Pony, but I feel like French Miss Magic is kind of a little less saturated than this. The best part about the show is the soundtrack. It was a little hit or miss, personally, but Monster Party, I have Koa and Mumble's version of Monster Party saved in my Spotify, so I'll give them that. I know a lot of people like the trash one as well. Did G4 have a chibi show like this? Actually, they did. It was called Pony Life, and it was actually made in Dublin. It was made in Dublin by Boulder Media. It was quite like this. However, I was able to watch that because it was hang on, wait, let me see if I can find an episode of it on YouTube. I might be able to.
Yoo-hoo!
Oops. Sorry. Pony Life. Pony Life was crazy in its own right. But again, it wasn't like complete sound diarrhea. So I'm willing to forgive it for that. I was able to actually watch it. And, like, I don't know.
Pony Life!
The thing about Pony Life as well is it only really, look, people hated this when it first came out. People were so harsh when it first came out. But it makes sense when you realize this is canonically Discord's AU. So it kind of makes sense that way. Why does Rainbow have a bong? It does look like she has a bong. Yeah, they had like this gimmick where they were always drinking potions. Take that as you will.
For my next trick, gotta go down. Oh, how precious.
She looks like Sonic there.
I don't feel anything. Wait, the crick in my neck is gone. Double weight. What are you doing down there? It made you all shorter.
It was silly. It was crazy. Oh my god, she looks stoned as fuck in that. I like the fact that in Pony Life, the artist purposely alicorned some pony in every episode. Yeah, that's just goofy. So like, look, even from those couple of seconds, you can hear they have cartoon sound effects, but they're not crazy annoying. Like, I don't know. This isn't as bad to me. Like, I was able to watch this one. I wasn't able to watch Tell Your Tale because, like, you know, just it wasn't as jarring. I don't know. It felt like this is silly, and of course it is fast paced. Like, these were all like what, 5 minutes as well. But somehow this feels a little less overstimulating than Tell Your Tale did. Yeah, Discord if she wrote MLP, if he wrote like MLP fanfiction.
Ooh, just in time for the last potion. Potions are You're so zany. Do you know when you're ordering more, Pinky? I don't order them. I thought you ordered them. Me?
Who ordered what? We getting pizza?
Wait, if I don't order them and you don't order them, then where do they come from?
I feel like even just this little exchange here, this like 2-second exchange here, if it was Tell Your Tale, it would just be like back and forth the whole time, so that there's no actual, like, you can't hear shit, basically. Was that Spike's voice different? Yes, that was a different VA, I believe. Yeah, Kathy Westlook didn't voice Spike in this. Discord was also voiced by someone else. Peter New voiced Discord in this. Who voiced Spike in this? I can't remember. But it wasn't Kathy Westlook. I remember, oh, the voice of Rarity voice. Okay, so, Tabitha St. Germain. Okay. Yeah. Because, yeah, they kept, like, the main 6 voice actors. But then, yeah, the other characters other than the main 6 were voiced by other people. I remember as well, Tell Your Tale gave us something interesting as well. Like, I mean, it gave us a few interesting things, but like, yeah. Does anyone remember, so Pinkie Pie, who, you know, we've known Pinkie Pie, this came out after FIM ended, so we had 9 seasons to go off of here. Can you please edit your streams to be that overstimulating? I keep losing attention every 3 seconds. Oh yeah, no, I'll have the soundboard just like, oh yeah, is this okay? Is this better for you? Is this better? Can you, yeah, is this your attention, is your attention span any better now? Is this better?
Cheese.
Yep, okay, now you can actually listen to me. Yeah, so this is how I'm gonna be streaming from now on, because your attention spans are just so bad, you know, like, it just, it's so funny. I have the same 6 buttons on my stream deck and it shows. That's genuinely what it sounds like to me. That's genuinely how it feels. Like, my eyes started twitching from that. That's a YouTube short waiting to happen. But yeah, no, you get me. Needs slime ASMR. Yeah, you know what? I'll have like Candy Crush. No, not Candy Crush. I'll have Subway Surfers on behind me, and no meme sounds for 5 whole seconds. I'm out of here. Literally unwatchable. But yeah, like, you get me. Anyways, that was a tangent and a half. I should get back to, like, drawing ponies. There's my little rant, though. Oh yeah, Family Guy clips, too. Exactly. You get me. That's it. I'm... All this to say, I hope G6 doesn't sound that insufferable. Because I don't know if I can do that again. You're back? Oh, son, you missed something great. Like, it sounded like this. And it was great. Upgrading my streams to be more interesting.
Cheese.
Yeah, the Subway Surfers. We're gonna have to get in the Subway Surfers. I love how this, like... Oh, what a nice little art stream. We're fucking around at this point. We're just fucking around at this point. What a lovely little art stream. And then it's just like, yeah, complete sound diarrhea is exactly, that's what I mean. That's what I mean by that. Oh, that's way too thick. So, yeah, whatever they do, I really hope it won't sound anything like that. I would like to actually watch the new show. Oh, if this is anything to you, which it probably will be for some of you at least, it has been confirmed that there won't be any, like, smartphones in the new show. So I guess it'll be sort of like a return to form of just, like, just how it used to be, like, you know, just ponies doing pony things, not having to worry about, you know, how their clip trots are doing and stuff. Like, in fairness, I think the inclusion of, like, social media rep and stuff, it could have worked. It could have worked, but I don't know if I don't know if G5 did it, like, that well. Look, I know I always keep coming back to, Fraggle Rock, but, like, there's a reason I do. It's because it actually is done so well. And, like, if more shows handle it like this, it would be doing amazing. Because, like, Fraggle Rock is another show that came out originally in the 1980s. So, like, you know, if you're gonna emulate a show that comes out in the 1980s, you know, you don't wanna fuck it up. You don't wanna make it feel so foreign to the original. You know, you can have it new, but, like, not unrecognizable. And yeah, when it came to... Oh, that's a nice blue. Yeah, when it came to Fraggle Rock, they just did things so well. They were still able to teach the lessons that they wanted to teach, but without taking away from the world of Fraggle Rock. Like, if you've never seen Fraggle Rock before, it's like, it's a puppet series. Like, it's a Muppet series, basically, right? About all these little creatures that, like, live in a rock, basically. Like, they live in the rock underneath a house. And they're small and all that, right? And so, like, everything they do is in the rock. So, but, like, they still manage to, get, like, you know, all the important lessons out there. Like, they were able to have it, like, in the new 2022 reboot, they were able to have, you know, lessons about misinformation without ever utilizing a phone. And I think that was amazing. Like, look, something really cool they did. This one standout episode to me, like, they did a lot of cool things, but this is my example here. They wanted to teach about echo chambers. So instead of, like, you know, a character getting engrossed in, like, you know, Twitter or something, or, like, whatever the version of Twitter would hypothetically be in this universe. Instead of doing that, they utilized the environment of Fraggle Rock to have a literal, actual echo chamber. So that when you go in, the sound is, like, bouncing off the walls and you can just hear yourself. And, like, you only hear the little bits of, like, what you want to hear. And that was just so smart. And, like, it really just goes to show that, like, you don't have to pull out a smartphone to teach the important lessons. You can still do that without having to, you know, just straight out spell it out for people and just be like, oh yeah, no, phones bad. Stay away from echo chambers because they're dangerous. Yes, of course they are, but, like, we don't have to teach them. We don't have to teach people in that way every single time. So, you know, fair play to Fraggle Rock for doing that because, oh, it was so creative and so cool. Fraggle Rock's Twitter would be just as toxic and miserable to you. Yeah, exactly. And, like, there's other episodes about misinformation in the second season as well. You ever heard the phrase, like, a little birdie told me? Well, in season 2, an actual little bird goes by and says, like, a sentence that isn't true. Saying something like, strawberries are bad for Fraggles. And some Fraggle literally 2 seconds later goes, strawberries are bad for Fraggles. Yeah, a bird told me, and I believe birds. That's the exact line, and like, it was literally just the... I could tell that it was just a play on, like, you know, a little birdie told me, but like, it... I love how literal it was. It was so good. We don't need actual social media to teach people things. We just need to be like... I mean, it really is like the epitome of like, show, don't tell. We need to bring back show, don't tell. And you know, seeing how Fraggle Rock did it, My Little Pony could definitely do it like that. Was that classic Fraggle Rock or new? It was new. No wonder they're misinformed. Birds aren't real. Oh gosh. I don't like it when tech takes the front stage. It can exist and be mentioned, but it's so ugh. Otherwise, yeah, it's really just... It feels like it's pandering to the new generation, I suppose, but like... While it is important to inform, it doesn't have to be done like that. Like, there's better ways. I think I'm gonna give her purple hooves. I think purple would work really well with her. Maybe a lighter purple. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Last animated series, I love the Owl House and social media and smartphones, but it was like just a part of life. Yeah, like it wasn't in your face about it or anything. It was just, oh yeah, Luz has a smartphone because she's a teenage girl living in modern times. But like, you know, and yeah, she uses it to call her mom sometimes while she's living in another world. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. Like that's an acceptable, it's just there kind of thing. What color do I want to make the wings? Should I make them purple? Like the hooves? Or like yellow? Or pink? I think purple would be nice. Oh, purple's lovely! Yeah, I'm keeping that. I'm keeping that. That's gorgeous. That's gorgeous. I'm keeping that. Yeah. I know you've done her mouth as if she's whistling, but I've seen her as having a cleft lip now. Maybe a lighter purple. Maybe a... Yeah. Oopsie. Oh, that's quite nice, actually. I'm gonna keep it. That's for the wing. That works. Yeah, the vibes that I'm getting from the theme song is very much return to form of like, this is a little girl's toy franchise, which I don't think is a bad thing. I don't think that's a bad thing. Like, it never had to be anything else for us to love it. Maybe I should make inner wings as well. Just... I don't like how I did that. I'm gonna go inner first. There we go. Starcatcher new I would love to have Starcatcher back. Cookie Pone, hello. Welcome in. This is Thistle Whistle. I'm Xavier the Hedgewolf. Hi. Welcome in. I also miss Starcatcher. She's beautiful. I have Starcatcher in my pony chat system as well, so you can choose her. You can choose her if you want. If you're unaware of what the pony chat is, basically I've customized my little chat icons to be ponies. You'll get one randomly generated the first time you chat, but you can re-roll it or you can choose which one you want. And Starcatcher is on that. So I am putting that information out there. Starcatcher was your first Pegasus? Oh. Starcatcher, like I said it before, but like, that is something that G5 kind of gave us again. The concept that, like, not every Pegasus has to be royalty, or not, sorry, no, I was meant to talk about alicorns there. Alicorns, not all alicorns are royalty. And, you know, sometimes you can have Pegasi that are royalty. You got her with VHS? Oh, you mean like, oh, you got her with, oh, that's lovely. I kind of miss it when, like, DVDs did that and stuff, or, like, you know, well, you know, not just DVDs. DVDs, VHS tapes, you get the idea. Oops. You get me. Hi, Derek. Okay, I'm gonna be real careful about how I do this now. I separated that wing. Yeah, I did. And that's the main. I think I'd do the top bit here. And then separate the rest of it down below. Because usually I'm just able to select areas, but like this is gonna be a little different. There we go. So we can have this pink part. And then I'm also gonna give her some yellow. I can just get the back main. Where did I put the back main? Okay, so this is the wing. All of this is the back wing. I'm gonna merge that. Do I do art fight? Yes! I've been slacking so much though. I'll really have to like go do it before the month is over. But I suppose I got really excited with my new rig. The new, I don't know, I'm gonna pop it up here. I'm gonna pop it up here. But I posted something very late last night. I'm really proud of this. I'm really proud of this. but also I kind of made some mistakes. So here's this is with my brand new rig. It took me like 5 hours to make this 24-second clip, but oh my god, I'm proud of it though. I'm proud of it. So it was kind of pointed out to me. I uploaded this at like 3 a.m. right? I was really tired and stuff, right? The animation and stuff all done in Moho, but I had to do some like other editing as well to get like, you know, the image of like the car and like the road in the background. It was pointed out that I put the road in the wrong direction, and now it looks like she's going backwards. I forgot to invert the footage. I was going to do it and then I completely forgot to. And it's really, really funny. I've got the fixed version on my Instagram and TikTok and Blue Sky, but I kept this one up. Oh, I thought no, that was an accident, but it's a very funny accident. It is a very funny accident. Guess the driving lessons have been working. Another thing I've noticed, so the shading here and the shading here is a little different. You know why? Because for some reason, the layer here is slightly transparent. It's like very small, not very noticeable, but when you see it, you see it. Like you can see like this is the back of the headrest, and like like you can see it's going through my tail and my mane as well. Like it's like, but also like the shading, it kind of looks like it's shaded, and it kind of works with the illusion of like, you know, driving at nighttime. So it's like it's not jarring, but it's also kind of like a little bit goofy because that's not what it looks like over earlier on in the video. But like I'm really proud of it though. It's so fun to play around with. I can't wait to make even more things that look like this, because oh my god, it's really, really fun. Now that I have one of these, like, oh, I'm gonna be unstoppable now. I'm gonna be unstoppable. And yeah, the comments I've been getting have just been hilarious. Like, world's best backwards driver. This is like classic horse YouTube. Yeah, and like, I kind of got to miss out on that because, you know, classic horse YouTube happened when I was young. Too young to be ever able to do anything like this. So it's nice that I kind of get to feel like, you know, cash in on what it used to be or whatever. Like, I'm just having fun with it. And I'm so all there for it. Classic horse tube was fun. It was. It was. So many memories of, like, you know, watching all those, like, all the things. I used to think Pony Sims was real. It might be real someday. But it wasn't. It sure as hell wasn't real when I was checking it out. Flash animation doesn't even exist anymore. That's it, yeah, because, like, I mean, I use Moho to animate. Oh, that's not good, is it? Oh dear. Oh dear. There we go. Moho is, like, a nicer tool. Newer, I suppose. While Adobe Animate, like, technically is still around, I wouldn't dwell on it right now because Adobe wants to stop support for it. So that's not good. That's not good. I'll fix the eye. Don't worry, I'll fix the eye. So she has green eyes. Now, if I'm gonna keep it kind of like how Gusty was, I'm gonna do, like, just regular black eyes here. And then... No, I suppose I also did put in an iris, didn't I? But, like, this way, I can have, like, a little green glow on it. Like, it's just airbrush, but, like, I think it kind of works. And, yeah. I'm gonna have to do something about them eyelids as well. Or not eyelids, eyelashes. Sorry. Any cutie mark ideas for Thistle? Yes! I did have one sketched out. I'm gonna have to put all this in a folder. I thought it was in a folder. There we go. So it's essentially like a more simplistic version of what her G3 one was. Like, it was very hard to get a good picture, but generally it was like 3 flowers, star-shaped, yeah, I suppose they're vaguely star-shaped here. These little windy bits. These little bits that droop down, which I kind of recognize as, like, almost like a... What are these called? Like, half-clef? And, there's, like, a little... I can't tell if that's, like, a butterfly or a bee. Like, it was very hard to, like, get a not-so-compressed image for her, but... I'm very happy with this, at least. I think it's, like, you know, a more simplistic version of what she had before. The one problem I had with earlier gens, I'm a horse toy enjoyer, but I hate brushables. Oh, interesting. Because I feel like, you know, I feel like My Little Pony as a brand, like, brushables have always kind of been their thing. And I kind of thought, like, I thought it was weird that we never really saw that many brushables in G5, because I was like, oh, that's kind of getting a little off-brand now, isn't it? That's a bit strange. It striked me as sort of like, oh, really? We're not doing this now? That's, wow, okay, that's definitely a big change. But I mean, ultimately, they're meant to be like a toy collection company. And there just weren't that many ponies in G3. Like, or not G3, G5. If they put in more G5 ponies to collect, because, like, even people who wanted to collect G5, a lot of the time they couldn't collect anyone other than, like, the main characters. And while the main characters are important, they shouldn't be literally the only ones you can get. Like, there were so many people that were just like, please, I have like 20 Sunnies, give us something new. And I genuinely felt for them. I genuinely felt for them. Like, Generation 4, they made so many main 6, like versions of the main 6. But, to completely make up for that, they also had, like, so many ponies you never actually saw in the show. And, like, they were adorable. They were really, really cute. And, like, people actually just had, like, such soft spots for them. Even just as, like, you know, toy ponies that, like, never got, like, officially introduced in the show. And, like, oh my god, bring me that back, please. Oh, a hydrate, thank you. Just realized why Thistle Whistle rang a bell to me. The humans in the family Ness use Thistle Whistles to call the Nessies. Oh! Oh, nice. Very nice. put like a little bit of gold in here. And then I think other main piece here. Oh no, that's too much. There we go. And then I'd want to put a little piece back here. When hoof is dark. Yeah, that's on purpose. Like, because it's further away. Thank you, though. And then just have this part here. Why is that not? Oh, that's on the wrong layer. Where'd I just put that? Something moved. Oh, my software's possessed. My software is possessed. Okay, okay, there it is. There it is. Yeah, sometimes your software just gets possessed. And it's a thing that happens. Stay calm when it does. It's all good. You'll figure it out. Yeah. Hello, Good Bear. Welcome in. Hi. I have a problem with all toy hair sensory input, but I understand why people like the brushables. I do like the brushables, I gotta say. But yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, the G6 blue. We're gonna have to give her some G6 blue. Now considering she already is blue, shouldn't be too hard. Now I wonder, she's kind of got the pan colors now. Let's see, if I gave her like, you know, even just like on the rims or something. That's not what I wanted to do. This is just the G6 lighting. The G6 lighting. G6 blue sounds like a makeup color. Yeah, no, it probably is. G6 blue. Yeah, and then just, I don't know, put some on the tail. And then, like, maybe give her some on the wings or something. The body. It works with her actual coat color anyways. Yeah. cool lighting of it. I hope we get a gen like this someday. As much as I love my girls from G4, I'm kind of craving something new. I now want a pony musician to make a song called the G6 Blues. Oh. Yeah, you could have that. Well, I mean, this fandom is full of musicians that take requests, probably. I say that, I don't think I've ever requested a song from anyone, but... maybe someone would. Now, let me see. I'm gonna have to make this cutie mark. So, electric blue. I suppose it kind of is a little bit electric blue. I think this is the cutie mark layer. Yeah, that's a cutie mark layer. Now, I'm thinking as well, we kind of had, like, starry flowers, maybe... if I give her, like, starry ones... they kind of look like windmills. They look like windmills. It's perfect. They're windmills. Maybe that's what they were meant to be. Windmills. That's perfect. Oh my god, that's perfect. I don't know if I, like... if they were meant to be? Or if I just made something that looks like them. Pinwheels. Yeah, the little ones you'd have in your garden. That works so perfectly. That's... hell yeah. And I've completely lost where this other one should go. Something like that. Something like that. We could also make this really colorful if we want. Like, her cutie mark has always been colorful anyways. Like, see, there's a lot of, like, there's reds and pinks and stuff in there. Let's see. Put the yellows here. Greens. Blues. And then purple. A gentle purple. And then in the middle, I'd probably have like maybe orange. And then below, that's actually really cute. I always loved how detailed some of the G3 cutie marks were, like Tularula and Thistle Whistle. Love that so much. Yeah! And like, that was... Back in the day, ponies were all like hand-drawn as well. It was all hand-drawn animation. Now, I'm wondering what colors I could have the musical note part versions. I'm kind of thinking like a dark blue, because that's what they originally were anyways. But also it just kind of works really well. Or we could go for something completely different and put pink in there. Like, pink would work. Let's see if we like it. I should probably make the bridge between them pink as well. Just to make it clearer that they're supposed to be interconnected. So I should probably take out my eraser and just... Here we go. Oh yeah, I think I'm happy with that. It might be, is it too oversaturated? It might be a little bit hot pink. But like, I don't know. I like it though. I like how vibrant it is. I'll never draw a horse the same again. I found out that if a horse has no mane, the area of the mane grows out for this like flabby, protruding piece of skin that jiggles as the horse moves. I'll tone down the, I suppose this really just gave the whole 2003 vibes back, didn't it? I'll mute it a little bit. I got carried away. I was thinking 2003 the whole time. Okay, that's a lot muted. That's a lot more muted. Oh, goodness. Same color as hair. It's like... almost, yeah. And so, like, I'm just gonna put in, like, little... Actually, you know what? Her eyelashes could really work as, like, musical notes. You could just have, like... Like, I think the curly lashes sort of do her justice for that reason. I'm gonna give her the little... freckle bits, I suppose, if you want to call that. And then I think petals would be sort of her thing. Now, what I could do here is... Okay, that's a little small. Have a little gradient. Ugh. That's not what I wanted. Hang on. There we go. Something like that. Maybe just make it like... Yeah, something like that. I did say I wanted to put in the eye as well. Also, I'm gonna put in the little blue bits around the edges that kind of escaped my select tool earlier. I said I'd name layers this time, and then I low-key didn't. Okay, it's over here. Give the pink. And then, what would her little thing be? Like, I'm inclined to think a petal. Or like a little butterfly. Although I didn't give her a butterfly in her cutie mark, I just gave her like petals. I'm gonna tone down the pink on that. It's brighter, but like it is a more muted pink. Petals are very like leaves, as it turns out. Yeah, that works. That works. That works. So we've got Thistle Whistle. I'm so tempted to put them together already. Hang on, wait, did I lose my blue shading? What happened to my shading? There it is. Now that feels proper. Pan pony, it does look like a pan pony here. Very timid pan pony. Thistle Whistle doesn't have any thistles. Funny enough, she doesn't. Like, not even in Generation 3 did she. Okay. Next one. So my next one is Minty. And if you've never seen Minty before, oh goodness. Now, Minty was technically in Generation 5. So that was nice. Her G3 version though, oh my goodness. Precious. Absolutely precious. I would think Minty would kind of almost be... She has sort of the personality of like Derpy Hooves. In a way. But also like kind of the excitable Pinkie Pie type. A little bit. Can I rewind back? Huh? What, you mean like... What, in real life? I'm good, but I don't think I'm that good. Let me see here. I'm gonna get Minty here. So I'm gonna, like, design Minty in, like, the silly, fun way I think she would be presented as. And if you've never seen Minty before, let me grab this one here. You know, okay, yeah, this is perfect, actually. Minty being autistic for 6 minutes straight. Yeah, this is just gonna be the epitome of...
I don't believe it. You're actually gonna surprise Kimono? Good luck. It's gonna be one of those days. Vince, let's go play. Just lead the way, Sunny. Minty, you should do something about that cough, Raz. Oh yeah,
She's so
I forgot.
sweet.
Oh, I've got it. Oh, one of you needs to come forward and volunteer. Uh-oh. Okay, so let's say every pony wants to make her own, welcome sign. Yeah, that's right, a welcome sign. Mine being green, of course.
Of course.
Of course. And so, what if the 8 ponies made these great welcome signs? Which sign would you wear? I mean, read first.
If it's that important to you, my friend, I'll go back into town with you.
Perfecto! I mean, no, don't move. Well, of course you can move. But, stay here until I pick you up right at 6 tomorrow night.
Oh my
I
gosh.
won't move a muscle.
No, move a muscle. Just don't move it from here.
She takes things literally. She's literally me. I feel so connected to this horse. Like, I take things so seriously all the time. Like, yeah, no, she's literally me. I like the little laugh that she does as well. I feel like, yeah. I like her. And like, she has a special interest in socks. Seriously or literally? Yes. And yeah, like she was voiced by Tabitha St. Germain, so like Rarity's voice actor, basically. And now she can't move a muscle. Yeah.
This is why I live out of town.
Okay, I have it all here in green and white. I didn't understand kimono at first, of course. I mean, who understands her at first? Unity often makes tasks easier to conquer. Who understands that? I've got it! Candy canes!
Why don't you show me that sign?
You know about this sign? Oh, that sign! You got it!
She's so silly. She's so silly. I love her. Can we please have her back? I love her. I want her back. She's so precious. The little giggle. Yeah, she's silly. Did I tell you about my 3-week sock rotation, Phoenix? Oh my god. Yeah, so for a lot of people, the only G3 they've watched is Minty Christmas. Listen, I highly recommend actually seeing, like, Generation 3, episodes, because, like, they're nice. They're nice. Look, it's not gonna be FIM level, but if you don't go in expecting FIM level, you're gonna enjoy it, because, like, you get little things like this. Just silly ponies being silly ponies. Almost 20 years without this goofball. Well, okay, look, to be completely fair, she was technically in G5, just not like this. This feels like those episodes with the same voice actors stuff. Well, I mean, it's... Tabitha voiced her, like, the voice of Rarity. This is the voice of Rarity. Back when Generation 3 was ongoing as well, they had, like, you know, a very minty Christmas. So back then, Christmas was a thing. Like, they name-dropped Christmas. Which is really funny because it implies that Jesus Christ is canon in the Pony universe. Yeah, you can hear Rarity too, because, like, I mean, you get like the little nervous giggles from Rarity as well. But, like, yeah, no, so Horse Jesus is a thing. And if you've ever seen, like, Minty Christmas, is there any Minty Christmas clips in this? There is. Yeah, so Minty kind of breaks the candy cane and decides to be, like, the replacement for Santa Claus because she broke Santa. Yeah, no, she was like, I came in, I broke it, and it was just like, you broke Santa? That's an actual line in this movie. You broke Santa. What would Jesus's pony name be? I mean, look, if we're being serious here, Celestia is kind of implied to be a god. And then, like, or would it be Fausticorn? Who delivered Mary? A donkey. Was Mary a donkey? Maybe a donkey. Maybe Mary was a donkey.
Maybe it needs to be a smidge to the left. The bottom a little. Oh, what a pinky mint delicious smell! Santa's sure lucky getting this candy cane. He's gonna love eating every pinky mint bite of this. Ah, I wish I was Santa. What am I gonna do? I broke the special bright shiny pink one-of-a-kind Here Comes Christmas candy cane into a bunch of crackly pieces.
But now that you're here, you can help us hang this banner.
But, I have something to tell you. You see, I didn't mean it. I mean, I was just trying to make it straight. All I meant, well, you know, I mean, oh, and then I slipped and I grabbed it instead of it, and, you know, it kind of slipped.
Is this just Gen 1? This is Generation 3. And the reason that I'm showing this is because, I'm basically designing, like, a hypothetical future My Little Pony generation for fun. And, if there's anyone I would like to come back, it would be Minty here.
And it just sort of happened.
Gen 1 is so much rougher than this. It is very much like, it's dark, actually, as well. It's a lot darker than this. Generation 3 is actually, like, really wholesome. Like, you don't really get dark themes in Generation 3. And this would have been, like, you know, 2003. When this came out. 2005, even? Yeah. It was a lot darker. They used a lot of dark themes back then. But yeah, oh gosh. Oh, this is the part where she gets busted.
Ha! After all, who doesn't love socks? I was trying to be Santa.
Why? What's wrong with the real Santa?
Broken? Oh, this'll...
Oh no, they cut out the best line. You broke Santa. They cut out the broke Santa line. No, it's like the best line of the whole movie. I guess I never saw an episode because at the time, the gen that I grew up with told us to watch G.I. Joe and He-Man versus anything else. Yeah, no, I see that. Well, now's the time. Yeah, you broke Santy. And look, we've got Thistle Whistle here.
Am I glad to see you?
This version of Spike actually rocks, by the way.
Purple spiky things.
There are no green flowers. You made that up.
So, I was being creative. Very green.
Her neck got so long there. I never knew how Gen 1 could be since I started watching them via Tubi. Yeah, yeah.
Minty. Wow, and she'll make rainbow berry shakes and cakes and pies and muffins and cookies and juice. Oh, it's all so delicious. You mean no more cakes, pies, muffins, or juice?
Minty, are you sure you know the way to Unicornia?
No, but that's what maps are for.
Excellent! Where's the map?
I love that she always got along with Pinkie Pie. My only exposure to MLP was Gen 4, so I had no knowledge of the older gen, and then I stopped watching it at, like, Season 2 when I was 10. That's fair, that's fair. But yeah, like, the other gens, I suppose what's really doing this is, yesterday we got an announcement for what Gen 6 is gonna look like. And look, I don't hate it or anything, but there's things I would have done a little differently. So first proper, okay, look, these are other ones that I've done here, right? So this is Gusty Gale. Gusty Gale is a G1 pony. So she's from the 1980s. We've never seen her since. And I think it's a crying shame because she's actually such a good character and I love her. She's like tomboyish, kind of brash, voiced by Bart Simpson. Like, she was voiced by Nancy Cartwright, who did Bart Simpson only a couple of years later. And she really does sound like Bart Simpson. Like, she's just like, eat my shorts, you know, that kind of thing. She's like really brash about it. She's like, She could be kind of mean, but I love her. And then we made Thistle Whistle, who is a Generation 3 pony. And what I really like about her is, like, she often whistles, like, before or after saying something. Nancy Scientology. Oh god, no, don't tell me that's what she does. Generation 6 exists because John Hasbro wants money, but at least it exists, I guess. Anyways, I'm gonna go and give us a new Minty, because I love Minty! I'd be so tempted to give her, like, pinwheel eyes. I don't know how that would look. I suppose kind of like Pomni eyes, but like... All hail that is a horse. She's a Scientologist? Ah, that's unfortunate. You know, I've never been to Dublin Comic Con, but I've heard crazy things about it. And I think it's like next weekend. Or this weekend. It's this weekend. Yeah, it really shows that I'm not going, huh? But yeah, one thing I've heard about it before, for the record, I've heard it's not a very great con. But, yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Let's give her peppermint eyes, because it's my gen and I can do what I want. Something I've heard about it is that apparently a couple of years ago, there was a table there promoting Scientology. And it was like, there was a, like a competition you could enter at the Scientology table. Like, just to encourage people to join and stuff, and it's like, that sounds a little predatory. So I've never gone to DCC, but unfortunately, I've not really heard great things about it. It's kind of wild that these are things that just happen at, like, Comic Cons. What con are we talking about? Dublin Comic Con. Don't worry, you're probably never gonna get there. You're probably never gonna go to Dublin Comic Con. If you ever decide to go to an Irish convention, there's like a million better ones, trust me. I think I might give her a sock. Or I don't know if I'd give her a sock in the promo art, but like, I would give her a sock. I don't know. Sounds kind of weird when I say it like that, but like, I'd give her a sock. Would you give the horsey a sock? I would give the horsey a sock. We love sock horsey. Yeah. Sock. Master has given Dobby a sock. Except this is an more ethical franchise. Definitely not as bad anyways. I know that the body looks a little goofy. It's because I'm trying to get this pose kind of nailed down. I just really want to show off, like, the personality that I'm intending for her. In the back. I might just let her flat out like that. Yeah. It's kind of giving, you know, that Pinkie Pie pose. That one Pinkie Pie pose. But, like, I kind of want to give her like an almost Pinkie Pie personality, so that works really well. Yeah. Kind of reminds me of when my cat like goes a big stretch. Yeah. Went to Anvi, right? Then some anime ones. Yeah, I went to AnviCon, and it was a great time. It was like a furry con that ran for the very first time in Dublin. And I've gone to 3 different anime cons this year around Ireland. So let's see, I went to AkumaCon, Kaizoku-con, and AmiCon, which is not the same thing as AnviCon. I know they sound alike, but they are not the same con. I know that's gonna get a little confusing, but yes. This is gonna give us the opportunity to really, like, play around with her main as well. We can give her whatever main we want, and I feel like I'd be probably leaning towards, like, swirly or poofy here, because, you know, she's based off of, like, mint candy canes. It only makes sense. Which I'd probably give her like the roundy eyelashes. Quite like Pinkie Pie's, I suppose. Give her like the pinwheel eyes. See, we can still give her, like, irises on top of this. Kinda looks cracked for now, but, like, trust the process. I swear, trust the process. Oh my gosh. I need a... What we might do as well, since, like... I guess I'm kind of seeing her as, like, this gen's Pinkie Pie. Give her, like... We could make her, or Cutie Mark. Cutie Mark are, like, little peppermint wheels. We could make them, like, peppermint wheel balloons. I still want her to be just as clumsy as G3 Minty, though. Like, she's clumsy, but, like, absolutely, like, very charming, very endearing. She won the hearts of many. Let me see here. The cotton candy puffs, yeah. Mint hair and the G6 pink, white, blue. We've just, yeah, we're making trans characters again. Trans color, but that's gonna work really well for Starcatcher, isn't it? Something like this, or maybe like... Kinda swirly and silly, a little out of control. It's kind of a bit like Rarity's. It's like Rarity and Pinkie combined, but like she kind of is Rarity and Pinkie combined, so I think that works quite well for what this is. I'd absolutely keep her an Earth Pony for sure. Dance colors are a solid color scheme. You're absolutely right, they are. Said to my mate yesterday wearing O'Neill's shorts. Those are, 2 blue and pink for O'Neill's. Let's see here. O'Neill's shots. Although I assume that's not what you meant to say. O'Neill's shots. Mm-hmm. Suppose this is kinda looks like the kinda looks like G3 again. But yeah. Do you see this working? At the moment it's kind of reminding me of Screwball. It's kind of it's got the feel of Screwball to it at the moment. But yeah, just it's reminding me of Screwball. I think it might be the eyes as well. Actually typing the message Screwball eyes. Yeah, it's reminding me of Screwball. And then for Cutie Mark. You know what you could also interpret this as? Like, so I know that I said, like, you know, balloons. But it also kind of, this also kind of reminds me of, like, a yo-yo. I don't know if we ever saw, like, ponies do yo-yos, but, like, you could. It's kind of, this is kind of like, this is inspired a bit, like, by Pinkie Pies. Like, especially Generation 3 Pinkie Pies. I could give her 3, but I don't know, like, maybe... Let's see. Apply. Duplicate it. Now, it would work. Because, I mean, she originally had 3 anyways. Hi, No Name. I think there was one yo-yo when Apple Bloom did the Cutie Mark. Oh, yeah. Wonder did any ponies actually ever get yo-yo cutie marks, though? How would ponies actually operate a yo-yo? Because, like, with hooves? It's one of those hooves, how do they work moments. I feel like this is so unnecessarily crammed. It was something like this. I could see that working. I think that's kind of cute, actually. You could hold it in a tooth or some kind of other cartoony way, I suppose. So, you know, I know we gave Thistle Whistle a little blaze. I kind of want to give it a minty too, because, like, she's mint colors. It just works really well. On account of getting 4 hours of sleep and being awoken by my dad using power tools in my sister's bedroom, I'm gonna hit the hay. Alright, Rowan, thank you so much for chilling out with us. I hope you have a really, really nice, immaculate 8th. Please have an immaculate eat for me. I realize I kind of forgot to give them eyebrows. They have eyebrows in G6. Just forgot to give them any. I feel like there's a deep memory of Rainbow Dash using a yo-yo. You know what? Rainbow Dash could probably do it with her wing. Because, like, they were so versatile with what they let Pegasi do with their wings. It was so good. It was such a fun trope. Just made things really interesting. Like, in a world where no one has hands. Just use your wings. Simple. Putting your hoof down, Pinkie Pie. Apparently there's a yo-yo in that app. Oh. Was it used by Iron Will? Or like maybe one of his goat guys? Like I vaguely remember something now, but like I don't know if it was a pony that used it. Was it a pony that used it? Unless Twilight's an alicorn, there are only 2 Pegasi, but only 1 unicorn and 1 Earth. Yeah, Twilight is a unicorn in this Generation 6 version. I know that much. She has been reverted back to unicorn. Kind of interesting what they do with her. It is important to remember that this is like a completely separate universe, absolutely not connected to anything that came before. So it's, I suppose, quite like what a generation always should have been. In that sense. I'm gonna try and remember to name my layers this time. We'll see how long that lasts, but you know, I'm gonna make an effort. I'm gonna make an effort, at least. I expect them to have roughly the same personalities, judging by the VA video. Yeah. Yeah, they will. I suppose when it comes to, like, what personalities they had before, Pinkie Pie's personality was similar in G3. But they definitely made her, like, more hyper in G4. They made her more of a cartoon character, I suppose. I think I'll put the rest of it on a different layer behind this. Yeah. Connect all this. It'll make sense later. You pose? Thank you. Yeah, so they're probably gonna, like, keep the personalities the same. That's kind of the vibe I was getting. But, you know, I don't exactly hate the direction it's taking. Really put this above. Oh, eh. I suppose Pinkie Pie's main thing before, like in Generation 3, was she was able to make balloon animals. And, you know, she still threw parties, but they were sort of more like tea parties. Added there doesn't seem to be an episode where I can recall use of a yo-yo. Yeah, I don't think we've ever seen that. It would certainly be a very interesting take if we did. What's this? Up. And this is like kind of. Okay, I guess you're getting Mandela affected then, Cleavy. Just getting like Mandela affected. Thinking, oh yeah, no. They've used that in LP. I guess not. Interesting though. It's funny how like the mind just kind of makes things up sometimes that never happened. And then you genuinely can't remember if like it happened or not. This is nice. I might make her a little bit greener though. Oh yeah, that's a nice color. That's a nice shade of green. You'd think Spike used it, but no. Yeah, not even Spike. Even like, you know, in the episode where it's his birthday and he thinks he can like have everything he wants just because it is his birthday. But no, not even in the entitled Spike episode. Secret of My Excess. Okay, you got a music change. I'm cool with that. When I heard Spike, my brain went Cowboy Bebop. I've never seen Cowboy Bebop. Maybe I should. Maybe I'd like it. I might like it. At the start of the year, I said I wanted to watch more anime, and then I kind of just completely slacked on that. I haven't really been watching much. I've been busy playing things, I suppose, is my main thing. I've been playing things. And I've been, you know, I'm happy with the amount I've been playing, but oh goodness. is a grand show. I'll have to try and, like, find a service it's on. I used to have stream services, but I kind of don't anymore. They're kind of wasteful. We used to have Netflix, but we recently got rid of it because it was just full of shite. Like, there wasn't anything good anymore. Mushroom Overload, thanks for the lurk. Besides, it, like, recently came out that a lot of Netflix shows are, like, completely written by AI. And, like, you know what? It shows. Because it's been a very long time since I've watched anything good on Netflix. There's, like, nothing anymore. It's, like, it's so uninspired and boring. Turns out, it was literally slop the whole time. That would do it. Like, my god. Hollywood's gone to the feckin' dogs. It's disappointing. What happened to good old-fashioned storytelling? Entertaining. What happened to all that? You're better off. The live-action Cowboy Bebop was beyond tragic. I wouldn't watch live actions of things. Like, look, my first anime was Death Note. And I loved it. And I know that the live action exists, but I've never watched it. Because I liked the anime, and I guess I don't want to get tainted by whatever the hell the live action is. I've only ever heard bad things about the live action of Death Note. So, maybe I don't need to see it. Maybe it's better off this way. I saw the good version. So, yeah. Good entertainment isn't profitable anymore. Yeah, it's sad. It's so sad. The best only live action anime is Rikio. Good to know. Oh god, speaking of live actions, we're meant to be getting a pony live action as well, aren't we? And I guess that's gonna be, like, probably completely separate to whatever this G6 is gonna be. But, like, honestly, who knows? We don't know a lot about that yet, so... I forgot about that. Fuck, I'm so sorry, Puppy Maramber. Oh, sorry. Sorry I had to remind you. But, look, I mean, I'm gonna hold my judgment until it comes out, but I hope it's good. I hope it's good. Yeah. Hyper-violent, but if you signed up for that, you're gonna have a blast. Okay. Yeah, they didn't say anything about it at the panel, but we're both getting them in 2027. Like, we're getting both of them in 2027. You gotta remember that. They are both 2027. It was said that G6 is coming out, like, early 2027, and the live-action movie... summer? Like, we might be getting G6 before the live-action movie. Is it gonna be, like, EQG or what? Well, we don't really know, but, like... We don't know. Like, we haven't really seen anything about this new live action we're supposedly getting. But, like, if it's, like, ponies in, like, the real world or something, that's gonna be weird. You know what? Okay, best case scenario. I think the absolute best case scenario that it could be is it reenacts something we've seen before. Like, maybe the introduction to the introduction to the to FIM series, right? But they make it longer. They make it a 90-minute feature-length thing. They dramatize the hell out of it. It's just like episode 1 and 2 again, but like 90 minutes long, dramatized. With other things in between, I guess. And just all of the ponies are sort of like CGI. But everything is in Equestria only. There's no like real life stuff. It just looks like very hyper realistic. But I don't know how live action it is. Like I don't know the extent. I don't know the extent. So it's really hard to say. That be why Andrea was doing those pinky lines. I'm not sure what pinky lines you're talking about exactly, but perhaps? Perhaps? Because, like, to me, it looks like it's absolutely going to be a live action of something G4. And it has the book. It has the book in it, like the book from the start. So either they give us another, like, feature-length Equestria journey, kind of like what they did in the 2017 movie.
Cheese.
Or they just reenact something we've already seen and make it, like, dramatic as fuck. Why do studios hate 2D animation? I know it's expensive, but it's just better. I don't even know if it's more expensive. Like, I think that might, like, depending on what, like, sometimes that's a misconception. It's... I think why studios actually tend to go for 3D is... I don't think it's anything to do with the cost. I think it's because they're under the impression that it's newer and that it's more like, you know, oh, we gotta do this or else we'll be left behind. Because, come on, think about it. Everything else in the industry is like that. Oh, we have to use AI because if we don't, we're gonna be left behind. We have to do it. We have to invest in it because every other studio is doing it. I genuinely think that's why they're doing it for, like, 3D as well. Because they think if they don't do it, they're gonna get left behind. Even though that's fucking stupid. And I wish the industry wasn't, like, so, like, impressionable little kids that are just like, oh, but mommy, all my friends are doing it. Everyone in school is doing it. Why can't I do it? I have to do it or else, you know, like, the peer pressure, blah, 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 blah. Like, yeah. But, like, at this point, how long has it been since Toy Story? Yeah, Toy Story is older than me. I think it came out in, like, what, 1995? So it's been, like, 30 years. But, like, I don't know, just, in my experience, industries have really, really stupid, like, mindsets towards things. But that's how everything kind of just goes. And it doesn't matter what the consumers want. Because, like, it can be really expensive to hire, like, modelers. Like, for 3D, like, there's a lot of assets that you need for a 3D production. And, like, 3D rigs and stuff. And, like, generally, like, a lot of the time, a lot of the time it will be a bit more work than 2D, because like you have to make sure that like it's, you know, that the topology is correct and all that, and that it's like, you know, rendering takes a lot of time, and like it's, yeah, I don't think it's cheaper or easier in any sense than 2D. I think a lot of people think it's cheaper because, you know, the industry seems to really push for it. And often, a lot, if not done right, it just looks cheaper. But, like, a lot of the time it's not. I think, especially when it came to G5, there weren't a crazy lot of assets there. Oh, hi Eve, how you doing? Oh, and Aurorix. Yes, this is minty. This is minty. This is my hypothetical G6 or G7 or, you know, just a future gen. So I'm putting in ponies I would have liked to see that we mightn't be getting, but I really hope we get them someday. If you like this, if you like this, you should see the other ones I've done. We've also got Thistle Whistle. This is Thistle Whistle. So if you've ever seen Thistle Whistle from G3, I want her because she's so freaking cute. Like, she's so unique as well. Like, she's got... If you've never seen Thistle Whistle before, she, like, whistles when she speaks. And I think that's really cute. Like, I miss when ponies had, like, little unique traits like this. And I think she could work as, like, you know, almost like a Fluttershy. Yeah, Tularula was in G3, yes. She was, yeah. I could see her, like, whistling to find, like, animals, and, like, maybe being a little bit more comforted around animals. I realized I forgot to hide the sketch layer for the cutie mark. Wherever that is. It's there somewhere. It's there somewhere. I know it's there somewhere. I think it's here. No. I said I'd name all my layers, and then I didn't. I know, I forgot. I was like, okay, I'm gonna do it this time, and then I forgot halfway through. I forgot. I know. I forgore, okay? I said I was gonna do it, and then I forgore. But yeah, Thistle Whistle is not the only one. Hang on. Hang on. Yes, I found it. I found it. I got it. I got it. Found it. Okay, check this out. We also got Gusty Gale. I love her. She is my favorite G1 pony. And I would love to see her back because, oh my god, when have we seen Gusty last? 1986. It's been 40 years. Bring her back, please. I want to see her again. Bring back G1 ponies, please. So yeah, we've got G1, G3, and of course, working on Minty here. So this is what I would like to see out of, like, a generation 6 or 7, I guess. Sweet Stuff and OG Fizzy Pop. Yeah, exactly. Another one I'd really like is Starcatcher. Like, I know I've put in a lot of Pegasi, but Starcatcher was different. Well, I say I put in a lot of Pegasi, I put in one. We can have another one. Oh, hello, Wired! I'm older than Gen 3 by 2 years. I'm also older than Gen 3. Like, it came out in 2003, didn't it? I think it came out in 2003. So, I am also older. But yeah, so my introduction to My Little Pony was also Generation 4. And I'm actually celebrating 12 years of being into Pony this week. It's been 12 years. Because look, how I remember it is, it was the week I was turning 13. It is now the week I am turning 25. So, that's how it works. It's been 12 years. I don't remember the exact date, but I remember that it was definitely the week of my birthday. So, you know, easy way to remember. So, I guess that way I'm also 2 years older than Generation 3. Or about the same age, you're older than me by 4 months. That's mad. Oh gosh, yeah. I'm just old. No, you're just seasoned. You're not old, you're seasoned. Okay, I'm gonna seriously, like, label things. I promise. Okay. This is all main stuff. Yeah, there, I can put more main stuff in there. Nice. This is line art. This is coat. I wonder if I can sort out the day I got into Pony. I've got to check the archives. I think I originally got into it when Season 2 of FIM was originally airing. So by the time I got into it, Season 4 was new. And I got into it because I was on holiday. I was in Spain. And, you know, we had satellite TV, we didn't have, like, a lot of English-speaking channels, and I was like, put something on just for, like, a bit of background noise. And then My Little Pony came on, and it got interesting, so I started listening in because I was like, hey, whoa, actually, the plot's kinda good, I can't lie. The plot's kinda good. And yeah, I guess 12 years later, I'm here. I'm still waiting for that phase to end. Wonder when that'll be. I've joked about this loads before because, like, I was so convinced that I just needed one good phase. One more, like, obsession. And then I'd be, you know, I'd be done, I'd be ready to mature and become an adult or whatever. Could you tell I was undiagnosed divergent? Because that's kind of not how that works, apparently. I had no idea how it worked. I was just like, cause like I felt bad for getting into it. I was like, oh, I want to get into this, but like I'm about to be a teenager. But like, it seems really fun. So what if I just, you know, one more, just do one more, like, phase, and that's it. Like, I'll be free after that. Oh no. Damn it. I'm gonna have to redo this one. Because I don't have enough, oh dear. So anyways, it's been 12 years and the phase hasn't ended yet. Oopsie. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of kind of reminds of Digital Circus. I thought, like, you know, just Pinwheel Eyes would just work for her so well. But yeah, I mean, so that birthday, I asked my mum for a Rainbow Dash plushie. And then in 2024, I took that Rainbow Dash plushie to UK PonyCon so I could get it signed by Ashley Ball. And she was such a sweetheart. She was like, oh wow, look at her, she's so well loved. I think I'll go for a slightly redder shade here. There we go. Make it pop a little more. And then maybe like a light green here or something. I don't know if I like that. Maybe a light blue. Oh, okay, now it's really giving Pomni now, but like it also just really works. It's giving G1 Twinkle Eyes. That's true. That's true. G1 did have like cool eye designs like this. We never really saw them again after that. And then like you could it's kind of giving robot now. I don't know though, like yeah, it's no longer Screwball. It looked like Screwball there for a while. Unless what we could do is do the opposite. Have like heavy black outline on the outside. And then colorful pupils on the inside. And then just instant flashback of remembering Sweetie Bot. Yeah. I'm not sure how I feel about these. I'm not sure how I feel about these, but like I I'm not sure how I feel about the eyes. The iris version better than the pupil, I guess. Oh my god! Oh my god, wait! Oh yes! Let's keep it like this. Oh my god, yes. Okay. That was an accident, but that's what I want this. This, please. Yes, I want this. That's what I want. That is what I want. That's beautiful. Oh my gosh, yes. Sometimes in art there are happy little accidents. That's definitely... That's one of the times. Kinda like the little white bits as well, even if they were complete accidents. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that. Alright, now where's the cutie mark? I think I put that in my sketch. Yeah, here we go. Offer tea? Oh, lovely. Have a nice tea. Actually, I should make it a vector. Drink. If it wasn't for happy little accidents, we wouldn't have Derpy. That's true. And, so yeah, this, new cutie mark is kind of inspired by, like, Pinkie Pie and Mint together, like, because, like, my thoughts are in this universe, she'd kind of be the Pinkie Pie of the group. So, sort of just combining the personalities. Pinkie Pie and Mint together, don't tell Ace. Oh my gosh. When I think about it as well, there's definitely been times where Pinkie Pie has taken things a bit literally. PP and Minty. PP and Minty. PP? PP? PP mentioned. And then she has these. We might be able to keep these colors even. Include the colors as if they were, you know, still. That's lovely. She could have like 3 different elements here. That would work, I think. It would just pay homage to what her cutie mark originally was. Minty pee-pee sounds painful. Rob the Hard Gamer, hello, welcome in. I'm gonna just duplicate this. Flip it. And then put it down a little. And so this one would be red and white. Activated by the clicking noises and the whatever background music I have here. Oh, it's ended. Another one will play in a second, don't worry. Oh, more clicking. Got some typing ASMR. Jingle jangle between songs if needs be. this one. Flip it. It went from being so brutally warm to actually cold today. We got rain in like the first day in weeks. We've been going through a drought. Farmers would be delighted. And so would the wildlife. Because, man, I've been thinking about the wildlife. They've had nothing to drink all this time. It's all well and easy for us to be, you know, just having taps and stuff, but the poor old animals, they don't. I had to wear a hoodie. Yeah, I put a fleece on earlier. Crazy. And it looks like we're going through an ad break. I suppose at least with like ad breaks now, it's like, it's not like you're missing much, it's just me drawing. I'm thrilled so many of you wanted to see me draw though, because like, I mean, I know it's probably not the most exciting thing in the world, but like it's been nice for chats and stuff. It's been chill. Now I'm gonna have to put in the G6 blue. It's time for the G6 blue. Give me some of that G6 blue. I kind of want to give her a blaze. I should give her stockings. Because, like, she's the stalking horse. I think I said earlier I wanted to do that. I should probably do that. G6 neon blue. I gotta make it like a very light white kind of, almost like an off-white, I suppose. Works really well with her design. Just give her an extra bit of white, and then give her a little blaze here. Look, I'm an absolute sucker for giving, like, actual horse markings to horses, but, like, it just really, really works with her, I think. Yeah. Also, I should give her a little bit of that G6 blue. Oh, that's the tail. I like how we're just throwing blue on everything for the sake of it. It's like, oh yeah, because it's G6, it has to be. It's a little bit silly. What should our facial markings be? Oh yeah, I kind of forgot about those. I know Pinkie Pie already did it, but like, I think confetti would be nice. I don't think there's anything wrong with, like, you know, borrowing ideas from the gen that already came out. Socks? Oh my god, that would be so cute, actually. Little socks. I actually got a confetti bush. I don't have a confetti bush! I don't have a confetti bush. Fuck's sake!
Big shout out to Musetog, who was recently playing Crash Out Crew. Check out their cool stream sometime.
No, please
Jeez.
don't tell me the first thing you guys heard was I don't have a confetti bush. Hi everyone, I'm Phoenix Redtail and I don't have a confetti bush. I'm not beating the confetti bush allegations. I think I timed something perfectly. I was meant to say confetti brush and slip the tongue.
Are you sure about that?
Oh, fuck. It's always when I'm talking about something absolutely scandalous. No, because like the other day I did a drawing of Rice Shower and I got like a confetti brush just for the scene that she was in because it was meant to be for like, you know, her she won a race. Confetti bush, I thought it was normal. Confetti bush. The picture is now burned into my brain. I'm so sorry. Oh my god, Musetog. Anyways, hi. How was Crash Out Crew? I hope it was good. I am mortified. I'm absolutely mortified. Oh god. Now, a great question would be, what did I do with the confetti brush? Not confetti bush. What did I do with that? Downloaded material. Yeah, it's still there. Ah. Confetti bush is Pinky's stripper name. Oh my god. What the hell have we started? Oh my god.
Cheese.
Confetti bush. Oh god. You know where the party's at? Oh my god, it's getting worse. What have we done? Good lord. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Okay, I'm gonna... Ah! Oh no, is that the same layer? Uh-oh. Okay, I'm gonna take it off that layer. Put it back. If you don't know what we're doing, by the way, so, a new generation of My Little Pony has been, unveiled. And now we know what it's supposedly gonna look like. Very exciting. But I was like, what if it looked different? So this is what we're doing now. Basically, I'm designing my own, like, concept. I think I like the rainbow. Kind of looks like sprinkles, actually. Although some of it kind of blends in a little too much. What about this pink? Uh-oh. I can fix this. Okay, that's... What happened to the pink? Oh, wait, hold on. It was being overlaid by that. Okay. Can I have, like, a lighter pink, please? Yeah. There we go. There we go. Epson, hi! That sure works. Save as minty. Okay, woo. 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 Apparently confetti bush is a real plant. Oh my god. I didn't think I was getting clips out of tonight because I was like, well, it's only drawing. What could possibly go wrong? And then, of course, it took me saying something and making a complete fool of myself. All I had to do was open up my gob. And then we got confetti bush. Never living this down. You know what the worst thing about this is? I'm already thinking about, like, my piñata form. I grew up myself, not intentionally, it just shows up. Oh my god, we all need to stop talking right now. Need a confetti bush OC? No, you don't. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna- I can't stop you. But like, oh Christ. Oh god. Hydrate. I'm gonna have to go and get more water very soon. Fan art time? What have we done? Oh, you know what? We're missing some layers. I'm transparent. Let's fix that right away. Let's fix this. I thought I did fix it. But that's fine. There we go. Okay. So we've got our first unicorn, Pegasus, and Earth Pony. Confetti bush sounds like a disease in 2-Point Hospital. Oh god. Okay, I think if I were to make just one more pony, it would probably be Starcatcher. And considering I've been doing it this whole time, I'm gonna show you what Starcatcher is like. So Starcatcher is often seen with this other pony called Sky Wishes. And like, oh my gosh, we've always had Horse IRE. We've always had Horse IRE, okay? And look, literally, look, the trans colors and like kind of bi colors, kind of lesbian colors, it's perfect. It's perfect. It's so freaking cute. Look, it becomes gay. That's so real. That's so real.
Consider it done. I am Starcatcher.
Wow.
She's beautiful.
Hi. I'm Sky Wishes.
She got so gay there. I remember the first time watching this and being like, oh my god. She has fallen so head over heels for this horse. She's so gay. Oh my god. She took one look at this beautiful diva and went, oh my gosh. Hi.
Wow. Hi. I'm Sky Wishes. I know.
Wow, this is the most magical place I've ever been.
It is. But there is another place that is even more magical. Follow me. Consider it done. The extra special wishes are the ones made for friends.
A magical friend once told
I like
me
the animation.
that
Yeah.
extra special wishes are the ones made for friends.
I think as well, if I remember correctly, no one else ever saw Starcatcher. Like, it was only Sky Wishes who saw her. So like, oh my god, if I was in her position, I'd be waking up the next morning going, "Oh my god, was she real or was that just a beautiful dream?" Yes, what great friends those women are. Yes, the ones made for friends. I click on the stream and the first thing I hear is, "She's so gay." Well, she is. I'm sorry, but like, look. Oh my gosh.
Dancing, flying kites, picking beautiful flowers, and sprinkling glitter and sparkles everywhere. They're not as shy as us. It'll be easy to make friends with them. And just think about all the fun we'll have at the party.
She has such a soothing voice.
Thanks. Hey, you have wings. I have asked one of our new friends to place it on top of the tree.
Also, I'm putting it out there, like, Pegasi are kind of not as common in this universe. So Pinkie Pie kind of never saw a Pegasus before. It was kind of like, "Oh, you've got wings." Like, that wasn't her just being like, "Oh wow, you're a Pegasus." Like, no, it was actually genuinely kind of a big deal here, so. Oh, and here's Minty.
Minty, you came all the way up here to give us back our Christmas. You've brought us to the most magical place of all.
Well, the North Pole is pretty special.
I meant in here. Your heart.
Maybe it's not the glow of a special candy cane that brings Santa to Ponyville every year, but the glow of everyone's love and concern for each other.
Oh, that's gorgeous. Oh, we're getting such... Oh, that's so cute! Oh! Okay, I don't know why we got interrupted by fan art, but I'm all here for it. That's so freaking sweet. Oh, wow. Like, seeing what I've seen from Starcatcher, it's like she kind of feels like a Princess Celestia before Princess Celestia was a thing. But if I were to have her as like a learning pony in this like hypothetical G6, I suppose I'd have her as sort of like, you know, a princess figuring stuff out. Like, she's a princess, yes, she has her own like little things to like learn how to manage and stuff, but like, yeah, I think I suppose she'd be sort of like the new Twilight protege or something. Yeah. I would really love to have Starcatcher back. Like, she's gorgeous. She is lovely.
I am Starcatcher. I know. Ready?
Ready? Ready for what? Oh, what are we getting ready for?
Your wish. I'm here because you wished an extra special wish. We're going to show you how to dance in the clouds.
It's so freaking cute. Yeah, her colors are transcoded. She's beautiful. Yeah, fairy tale guardian, basically. Love the part where she throws the clouds of gay. Look at the waterfall! Like, look, pan colors and everything. There's a pan-colored waterfall. Like, come on. Lesbian sunset. Yep, it's beautiful.
Wow, this is the most magical place I've ever been.
It is. But there is another place that is even more magical. Follow
More
me.
pan than a grip. Panatoni. The horses have always been gay. There's a giant rainbow. Yeah, you see?
You're right. This is so beautiful. Where are we?
That look. Oh my god.
You're right. This is so beautiful.
That look. Wow.
Where are we?
Our home.
Wow. Wait till I tell Twinkle Twirl.
I do. But you can tell no one.
Not even Twinkle?
Not even Twinkle. Only you know. It's why your wishes come true.
So, like, literally a dream girl. Literally a dream girl. It's so lesbian in here, isn't it? It's like, oh my gosh. The Yuri. The horse Yuri.
Wow, that was so great. Thanks.
You are very welcome.
Starcatcher, you've been so nice, and I know you only grant extra special wishes, which you did, but since I can't tell Twinkle about you, may I ask for one more wish?
Oh, she wants a kiss.
Consider it done. The extra special wishes are the ones made for friends.
Yes, friends.
Lovely.
Yep, that's so gay. Oh my god, they were roommates. Yeah. It's always those two as well. Like, it's the sapphic energy from these two, like, especially since, like, you know, Starcatcher had to be, like, Skywish's little secret. Like, oh my goodness, it's so gay! It's so gay! Oh my god, it is. It's really heckin' gay in here. Yeah. My little lesbian. Hello, Ace!
Big shout out to aceplay_pony, who was recently playing art. Check out their cool stream sometime.
You were also doing some art tonight. Art fight, I take it? We're doing something a little bit different. So I know G6 has just come out. Or, you know, it's been, you know, revealed to us. Here's what I would do with a G6. So, we're bringing back Minty. We're bringing back Minty here. Minty kind of... Oh, wait, you were actually doing something similar to me? Oh, wow, okay. Well, if you'd like to show me the concepts, I'd love to see them. Because, yeah, I've brought back, like, older gen ponies. So, like... So I brought back Minty. Minty's kind of like the new Pinkie Pie, I suppose. Like, you know, she's sort of, like, look what I've done with her cutie mark. Like, this is what she normally had, and I put balloons there as well because, you know, she's gonna be like the new Pinkie Pie. I felt like it would work that way. We got Thistle Whistle, who's like, I suppose, sort of like the Fluttershy of the group. So if you've never seen Thistle Whistle before, she's a Generation 3 pony. A Pegasus who like whistles at the end of her sentences or sometimes at the start of her sentences. And like I could see her being sort of like a comfort. It would be more of a comfort thing. But also it would like I'd say she'd get along really well with animals. Or like find it easier to open up to animals than ponies, which we don't see that in G3, but like I still think we would. Yeah, she's got a lisp as well. I've considered as well, like, you know, potentially maybe even having her like nonverbal, just like sort of like whistling to communicate. Like, I don't know, it could be fun. And then of course we got Gusty Gale, my freaking goat, Gusty Gale. I love Gusty. Yeah, so Gusty Gale is a pony from Generation 1. We haven't seen her in 40 years. I really, really want her to come back. And like, I love her because she's kind of brutish, kind of rough around the edges, tomboyish, you know, doesn't really think before she speaks or whatever, has a bit of a temper. I suppose she could be really considered rude to ponies who wouldn't know her very well. She was voiced by Nancy Cartwright, who, like, you know, voices Bart Simpson. So, you know, literally Bart Simpson if he had a pony sona. So it's like, yeah, like, you don't really see characters in media with lisps, especially not as like sort of just like a like something that's not a comic relief, because I mean, like, the only other like character I can really think of at the top of my head is Daffy Duck. But like, Daffy Duck is like sort of he has a lisp, but it's sort of like kind of played for laughs. Like, it's it's not really like a representation thing. It's really sort of like oh, it's funny, he talks funny. And you know, even like Sylvester the cat was also sort of like that. Like, we had a couple of Looney Tunes characters that were kind of like that. Yeah, I like seeing someone who just talks like me. Yeah, no, it's like representation matters. And it's lovely to see. But yeah, right now I was considering like adding Starcatcher from Generation 3. And if you don't know who Starcatcher is, prepare yourself. Look at this gay ass horse. She's the white Pegasus. Oh my goodness, more! Hello, Pony X-Ray.
Big shout out to Ponix Wright, who was recently playing Hell Clock. Check out their cool stream sometime.
Hell Clock? I've never heard of Hell Clock. I hope that was I hope Hell Clock was good. Oh, it's not capturing. Oh, I forgot to change the capture. Hi everyone. I'm redesigning Generation 6, not because I hate it, but more so because I thought it would be fun to do, and I miss some of my original like characters from like way back. Oh, it's a roguelike RPG. I love a good roguelike. I love a good roguelike. We got Minty, we got Thistle Whistle, and we got Gusty Gale. So we've got 3. That's a good start. I'd want to put in like at least one more in there, and I've been thinking like if it's gonna be Starcatcher. I thought about adding Surprise as well, but I feel like Minty would kind of be doing a lot of Surprise's job. I love the new designs of G6. Yeah, no, they're nice. They're nice. I'm curious to see where they're gonna go with it. What do you think of the song? Poppy. A little poppy for my taste, I suppose, but I mean, like, it's fine, I suppose. I suppose it's fine. Would put the current progress of my pinky drawing, but I'm not sure where it should go. Your creativity would be fine, I'd say. Like, that'd be fine. Yeah, or you can just DM it to me. It's fine. I think, you know what? I think G5 also kind of had that problem. Like, you know, just very poppy. They were obsessed with, like, poppiness. That's not me typing, that's my background music. And I don't know if it's because, like, it sounds like it's just, like, maybe that's sort of what they want these days or something. Yeah, it's okay to DM me. If Starcatcher is going to be the Twilight stand-in, that means you don't have Rarity or AJ, just like, G6. Listen. I didn't say- look, I didn't say that my G6 was going to fix everything that's missing from the G6 we got. I'm saying if we were to do a new generation, I would have liked completely new characters. I also thought, actually, here's other things that I thought about doing. I contemplated adding Cheerilee, but not like the Generation 4 Cheerilee we know as the teacher. Generation 3 Cheerilee was different again. But she was kind of almost a bit like a Pinkie Pie / Rarity, and I was like, again, we've got Minty. Like, I feel like Minty is just there. Like, now what we could do is we could add in, like, Generation 3 Rarity, or Tularula. There's a lot of there's a lot of good there's too many good horses. Oh wow. Hell yeah. Nice. Yeah, okay, here we go. This is Ace's rendition of the new Pinkie Pie we got. Wait, are her cutie mark love heart balloons? I love that. That's really cute. Let's see. I would have preferred new characters. They aren't even using the same voice actors. I think I prefer that. Like, I mean, look, that might be a funny take, but I suppose even though they are the same characters, I want to imagine them as new characters. Like, yeah, it's gonna be hard to separate it from, like, you know, the Fluttershy, Twilight, Pinkie Pie, and Rainbow Dash we've come to know and love over the last 16 years. But, like, I never noticed that Pinkie's balloons are different. That's nice. But yeah, no, it is confirmed to be a different timeline, which is good because that's sort of what a generation was always supposed to be. So you know what? They're doing that part right. I guess I was just hoping for, you know, different characters because, like, they have so many other characters that they could be using. They've got 40 years worth of other characters. Like, look, they could have used Minty. We love Minty. I love Minty. I want to see her again. Thistle Whistle. I love Thistle Whistle. She was unique. I want her back. And of course, Gusty Gale. And of course, you have like Starcatcher and Surprise, and like, you know, you had Fizzy, and like so many good ones. But yeah, like, I mean, if you've ever seen Generation 3 had ponies of the same name that are in Generation 4. Like, even in the Core 7, as they called it back then, the Core 7 ponies included a very girly Rainbow Dash, Pinkie Pie, with, like, inverted pinks, and Rarity, but she was colorful instead of, like, just white with a purple mane. I'm still thinking of Gusty saying F off Surprise. Yeah, I went looking for a Gusty Gale clip earlier on, and I found this clip, but I dropped in to where it got cut off, and it sounded like she said "fuck off, Surprise." Oh god, but like, and yeah, like G3 also had Cheerilee and Scootaloo, but not the ones as we know them in Generation 4. And of course, Applejack has actually been around since the 1980s. So she's like an OG. Like, we've always had Applejack. Applejack's been there since the very beginning. It's kind of weird to not have her 40 years later. But, yeah, like, that's kind of always how it should have been. But, like, they could have used any other ponies. It's kind of a shame. But I still want to imagine them. Yeah, Sweetie Belle was also in G3. Yes. Applejack's been there since Bulmer's. Yeah, she's just been there a long time. Because yeah, if you ever go into, like, the original, I think, yeah. They had some, Actually, you know what? I'm thinking now of, like, a Generation 1 pony. And she was, like, a young pony. She was called Sweet Cream Scoops. And she was like an ice cream pony. And like, she was sweet. She was sweet. She was lovely. That would have been different. That would have been nice. I hope they use more ponies from way back. Like, it kind of feels like Hasbro's gotten a little too comfortable using the same ones over and over again. I'm thinking, you know, if they keep using those same ponies and just differently. Yeah, Lickety Split. Like, Lickety Split was another one. It's such good ponies. Such good pony designs from back then. Like, why not use those? I think, you know, even with Sky Wishes, like, Sky Wishes' whole thing was she liked kites, which is very funny because, like, I think that kind of inspired Starlight a little bit, like, Starlight Glimmer. Because that's kind of her thing. She likes kites. I've been trying to remember that name all night. Ah, there you go. Yeah. What we could have had, you know? I think it's really funny as well that, like, for G5, they decided we're gonna add a male pony. And then went completely back to just, you know, nope, it's all girls again. Oops, all girls. You know what? In Generation 3, boy ponies don't even exist. A world where men don't exist. Imagine. Except for, like, Spike exists. Like, their version of Spike. But, like, he's a dragon. Yeah, no, exactly. Everyone has to be a lesbian because there's literally no guys. No guys at all. There are no men at all in Generation 3 of My Little Pony. And, yeah, I wish men didn't exist. Yeah, that's... So it really is just like a girl's land. Complete girl's land. Oh, you know. Yeah. I'm thinking about, you know, adding another final pony. I say this as a bi man. Yeah. It's... What would another cool pony be? I wanna add Starcatcher. I feel like, you know, Starcatcher would be sort of like the Twilight of the series, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that. And you know what? We could even get, like, pre-princess Starcatcher. Because, I mean, when we meet her, she's already a princess, and she's already, like, the leader of it all, so, like, I don't know, it could be nice. We could have it this way. Great VOC, we all want confetti bush. Yeah, so for anyone who doesn't have context, I accidentally said something earlier. I didn't mean to say it, it was a complete accident. Complete slip of the tongue, you know. I said something about, having a- I was meant to say, I have a confetti brush. Wanna take a guess on what I actually said? I said by accident, I have a confetti bush. And I've completely mortified myself with that. So I am trying to beat the claims I do not have a confetti bush. Oh god. Going up there now with like the show's hole. Don't retract it, it's true. No one is going to find that out firsthand. Sorry. No one's gonna find that out. Oh god. I'm making a hames of this. I need to get a picture of Starcatcher. Yeah, it has kind of gone off the rails. Now, the fun thing about, like, these being, like, redesigns is they don't have to be completely on model. We can give Starcatcher a little bit of a redesign if we want. Which, I might redesign some things, because while she is absolutely gorgeous, I feel like we could do some redesigning on her. I suppose I always expected, like, a pony like her maybe could have more stars. Alright, Daryl and Ace, you have good eeps. You have some good eeps. It's a broad neck. Oh, we add the G6 blue because she's already blue? We'll just make it a different kind of blue. It's fine. It's fine. Got this. Extra trans blue. Yeah. I swear, ever since that, like, that stream where I played the, Dogpile game, like, like, me and some friends have just been talking about the show's whole thing. Like, it's usually, namely, if I'm talking to, like, Rowan or Seal, like, show's whole has just, like, made such an impact on us. It's... it's so funny. Remember, in doubt, just throw it back and show whole. You know what could be nice? Starcatcher could almost have like a Dreamcatcher design, because she gives me that kind of vibe anyways, of like, you know, a dreamy pony. You know what? I could see her getting tasked with like being the Princess of Dreams after like Luna. Like, maybe she, like, if Celestia, if a version of Celestia, like, existed in G6, I could imagine Starcatcher sort of, like, stepping up to be sort of, like, an assistant to her. Like, obviously, this would be, like, Luna doesn't exactly exist, or something, like, yeah. We just solved the mystery of where G3 men went. They became secret lesbian trans ponies. Wouldn't you? Dream life. I do hope we get some different body types. I love the G4 tall horses. Yeah, it would be nice if they got like even if they got, if they brought back, like, Fluttershy's really tall structure. Like, I like how Fluttershy was always, like, the taller one, canonically, out of the bunch. You know, even though Starcatcher is, like, really wise as well, she could still be a pony who learns things. I could still see it. I could still see it happening. Yeah, the Protogen, hi, welcome in. Billy Fluttershy, exactly, yeah, like, she was always taller than the other ones. And that's just always how she was. Now, Starcatcher has markings right under her wing. Right here. And she has, like, a heart for a cutie mark, but I have another cutie mark in mind for her. So if you just let me cook here. Let's see here. This is a lot of pony to draw in one night. But it's been a nice time. I know I said at the start of the stream I'd probably put in at least 5. I'd be happy enough if I just drew 4 tonight. Because that's a lot. It's a lot to be... It's a lot of pony to draw in one night. It's a lot of drawing for one night. We spent like nearly an hour in all of them, so it's like... Give her a bit of a fatter leg here. There we go. Yeah. 4 characters especially. Like, yeah, I mean, we gave... It's nothing that G6 hasn't given us. G6 actually is giving us 4 characters, then we're not missing anything, really. You know, now that we've been talking about, like, G5 and stuff, there's something I'm still really disappointed about. I really wanted to see Sprout get a redemption arc. Like, I know he did community service and stuff, but, like, it kind of felt sort of lame in comparison to what I was expecting. I was expecting him to join the main cast. And, like, I was expecting him to, you know, have to learn the lesson about everything. And I'm not gonna lie, like, I know people love Misty, but I'm kind of disappointed that we got Misty instead of Sprout. And you know what? It's not even because of Minty. It's not even because of Misty herself. It's because, like, whenever we had to see Misty, we had to see a lot of Opaline, and, like, she was so boring to me. I didn't like her at all. Him never appearing in Tell Your Tale as well. Yeah, like, I'm pretty sure, like, the only thing we ever got from Tell Your Tale was, like, a wanted poster, wasn't it? And you know what? I'll even throw this in, right? Sprout and Misty could have existed together. Like, they could have coexisted. Because you know what they have in common? They both had mommy issues. They both had mommy issues, so, like, they both could have bonded. They would have had, like, the similar experience and stuff, right? Like, I know in Misty's case, Opaline wasn't really her mother, she just kind of napped her. But she was still a mother figure to her, and she was sort of like, you know, she kind of reminded me of, like, you know, the mother from Tangled. She wasn't really her mother, but she was like, you know, like, Mother Gothel? That was her name, wasn't it? Yeah. Hi, Lumen, you're up late. I'm up late. Can't say anything. I'm gonna need to get more water, because you've hydrated me to the max. Yeah. Yeah, because con- oh, right, you're at a con. Or maybe you were at a con. And now you're just chilling out. I hope it was good. I hope it's been so good. Oh, Skelly Stardust, hi! I'm gonna put in the other goof in here as well. We're designing a new G6. Just for fun. And I am using classic characters that I really wish we got to see. That's why I was on the final day, traveling back tomorrow. My legs hurt so much. Hopefully you don't have too far to travel. Like any crazy early morning flights or anything. You know what? I can't wait for PonyCon Holland because I only have to do one flight. 13 hours by train? Oh, good lord. Okay, praying for you. The handling of Sprout was so baffling. They made him the villain and at the last minute over his mother, and then he became a background character. It was so strange. It was very strange. Like, they had a full movie setting him up to be the, like, misguided character who doesn't really get it. Only for him to be absolutely nothing in the end. It's still really, really strange to me how they handled that. It was wild. And I still think, like, you know, because of the amount of setup he got off, like, it's a crying shame we didn't get to see that go anywhere. I think it would have been a more interesting continuation than what we got with Misty. Like, Misty kind of just came out of nowhere. Like, why even have the movie? It still bothers me. It still bothers me, because I'm like, we had a whole ass movie. And, like, everyone was calling it as well, like, oh yeah, so I guess Sprout is going to be the one who is sort of like the new Starlight or whatever, like the character who has to learn about friendship, and he's gonna get it, like, he's gonna get it wrong so many times. He's gonna be influenced by his mother. And then we didn't see any of that. Like, what the fuck is up with that? That's so strange. His mother also disappearing after her Tell Your Tale appearances. Yeah, it's really strange. And, like, they established him as close friends with Hitch in the movie, and then just after that it was like, nope, not anymore. Now, I mean, okay, he did start a race war, but I was expecting them to do something with it. I don't know. Hitch really did just go, don't interact with me after that. Yeah, you heard me. A race war. He started a race war. This is the G5 pony movie we're talking about. There's like he basically started, like, you know, a hateful campaign that, you know, unicorns and Pegasi were bad, not to be trusted, evil, and, like, you know, spread a whole lot of falsehoods about them. So, you know, he started fear-mongering among all the Earth ponies. And by the end of it, of course, you know, that all didn't end well. Not for him, anyways. Because friendship always wins in the end. But, Tara Strong's on a mad one. Yeah, Tara Strong wasn't in Generation 5. Well, I say that, but technically she was. Because they brought Twilight back. But she was just a hologram, but, like, she was... yeah. You'd be surprised how much racism actually happens in My Little Pony. Like, it happens quite frequently, actually. Like, even in Friendship is Magic, they have a whole episode about zebras. Like, or they have an episode about, like, a zebra. And the whole premise of it is, like, she talks differently, and she has different food, and she looks different, which makes all the other ponies sort of, like, fearful of her. But, like, it's really just because she's a different species. So really, that was just like the, you know, the season 1 don't be racist kind of lesson. It is to an insufferable degree. Yeah, and you had zebras and, like, bisons and yaks and things. And of course, at the very, very end, you had a whole plethora of new creatures. And then this, like, you know, insufferable guy who's, like, the head of the school district. And he hates all the creatures that aren't ponies. And he's like, oh yeah, we can't trust other creatures. And like the creatures in questions are like yaks, hippogriffs, sea ponies, changelings after they'd been reformed. Yeah, it happens a lot actually. It happens loads. They have a lot of messages about, you know, segregation and all that. It happens very often. Wah. And I think something about G5 that people were sort of unsure about was just the fact that it was just kind of rehashed so often as a plot point. So I know, like, yeah, okay, so the whole, like, the movie, sure, yeah, the movie was, like, the movie was sort of, like, establishing that, like, oh yeah, no, there was, like, a great separation, and now Earth ponies, unicorns, and Pegasi don't even see each other anymore and don't trust each other. But, like, you know, they find the magic at the end and restore it, and it's all good again. It's all good again by the end. And you'd think after that, they'd be all, you know, all friendly towards each other again. But no, we didn't even get that. We got, the same plot point again right after that. And there was even a Generation 5 video game. And we got that plot point again of, you know, ponies hating each other depending on what kind of race they were. And Sprout was trying to, you know, fearmonger as usual, and like, you know, at the end of the game, you had, you know, Earth ponies screaming, Pegasi, go home. Like, yeah. They really aren't afraid to say it. Wasn't the game simultaneous with the film? It kind of was, yeah. It was like a real tie-in, I suppose. So, yeah, it was. But yeah, that happens often. Sprout also felt like the better character in the game than in the film. He got a redemption arc in the game, and he didn't in the frickin' movie. Which is still kind of baffling to me. And like, his redemption arc was sort of like, I'm so sorry, I'm really having a tough time adapting to change. And they were like, we'll help you, like, get used to it. But, like, you know, you can't be racist. It sounds really ridiculous when I say it like that, but, like, essentially that's what happened. And then, you know, because this came out before anything Make Your Mark, I was kind of expecting that they were gonna build on that, but they didn't. After that, we never really saw Sprout again. Like, we saw him in the background, we saw him do community service, but like, that's nothing. Where's the friendship? Like, are we supposed to just sort of take it as, oh yeah, Sprout never learned his lesson, or he got punished and never learned about friendship? Because that's not very satisfying. It's not a very satisfactory conclusion. It seems like they just completely ditched him so that they could do things with Misty. And it's a really, I think it's disappointing. I just don't understand why they'd, like, set all of that up only to, you know, ditch this character for another one last minute. Windows jump scare. I like the Izzy Sprout chip. Yeah, we didn't even get more of that. The only G4 game was a mobile game, fan games aside. Yeah, and you know what Generation 3 had? A DS game. Generation 3 had a DS game. And you know... Hello, Wizard of Jazz, what's up?
Big shout out to Wizoff Jose, who was recently playing Shift and Midnight. Check out their cool stream sometime.
Shift at Midnight. What is Shift at Midnight? It kind of sounds like a FNAF game, but like... Actually, wait, have I seen your TikToks on this? Might have seen. We're talking about My Little Pony. Because, yep, it's a bit of a hot topic at the moment since, you know, Generation 6 has just been, you know, revealed or whatever. I'm making my own Generation 6 here. Using some, classic ones. On stream, but it's a funny horror game, but it goes up to 6 players. I haven't posted any TikTok of this one. I did a Photomaly. Oh, you mad about Rarity, Applejack, and Spike too? Okay, you know what's funny? I haven't seen anyone mention the lack of Spike. And like, that's not even- I'm not even making a joke of like, haha, everyone hates Spike. I'm just factually saying I've seen loads of bitching that there is no Applejack or Rarity. But I haven't heard a single person say, where's my Spike? That's what makes it funnier. Oh, poor old Spike, the absolute punching bag of the series. You know what? My favorite Spike is unironically the Generation 3 Spike. I like the Spike from Generation 3. Cause like, I don't know, he just kind of feels more... I don't know, like... He's fun! He's not like a whiny little bitch. He's like... He feels more... I don't know. He's fun. I like the Spike from Generation 3. He was cool. And he's like the only male character we ever see in that generation. Spike episodes in G4 were actually the worst. They're always like the worst rated. Although I think the actual worst rated episode in FIM, at least last time I checked, was Non-Compete Clause. And it was a Rainbow Dash and Applejack episode in season 8, where they're competing against each other and making like stupid bickering like they would in like season 1. Like you'd expect them to behave that way in season 1, but like this is after we've like spent nearly a decade with them. Yeah, no, it's bad. How are you gonna be saying the biggest friendship group's coming back and you left out 2 of them? Now, okay, I'm gonna say it again. It's been mentioned that Applejack and Rarity are coming later in the series. But we don't know under what circumstances, we don't know when, we don't know what exactly to expect there. I'm gonna just sort of wait and see, I guess. But my main gripe is I wanted them to use different ponies. Like, I wanted them to use classic ponies from like earlier generations, because like I think these ponies deserve so much better. Like, I'd love to see them again. They'd feel fresh. They would feel so fresh again. Like, this one here is Starcatcher. We haven't seen her since Generation 3. Absolutely beautiful pony. And I could see it working really well. She'd be like the Twilight of the group. My other concern is that each episode is going to be 9 minutes. Yeah. Yeah. Birdie and AJ are being lesbian horses and raising Spike as their son. Yeah, so I've joked about this before, but like I'm also kind of like semi-serious. I hope we meet Rarity and Applejack living together. You know, like, preferably married if possible. And like, you know, having like maybe a business together. Like, it would be kind of nice if it was like they just lived in a different area in Equestria. And they had sort of like a joint business where they had... Hold on a minute, is my background music on? Yes. There we go. Like, you know, if Rarity continued to sell dresses, or maybe like farm couture, while Applejack does like the apple stuff. And you know, if they wanted to make it like a little girlier again, like just have Applejack making pies. Just, you know, apple pies. The apple jewelry, that would be kind of cool. Have the Rarajack instead of Apple Dash ambiguous ending in FIM. You know what I kind of love though? I still love that in Equestria Girls, technically Rarajack is canon. I absolutely still love that. Like, have you seen how gay those girls are? There's no way they're not. And I'm so there for it. Like, oh my gosh. I'm sorry, straight women don't look at each other the way they do. Historians will call them best friends, gal pals, roommates, whatever the hell, but like, oh my god. I mean, both VAs for Amanda. Yeah, it's like, their boutique will be called Applify. I love that. Oh, actually, you know what? Here's something I remember from like the early days of speculation of what G5 was gonna be. I remember these like early concepts of Applejack being fashionable suddenly. And like a city girl, kind of sassy. I wonder if that's what they want to make Generation 6 Applejack be. Can you imagine? Can you imagine our Applejack fashionable? It would feel a little bit weird, I think, but you know, you get used to it, I guess. So Orange Jack. Yeah, so basically, I suppose Applejack, if she stayed in Manhattan, it's kind of like one of those alternate timelines that Starlight kind of spawned into existence when she was trying to change reality. I thought Starlight pulled a Marvel and now we have all these universes open. Yeah, that's not usually how it works, but I mean, it could work in this case. We're gonna have like a Pony cinematic universe at this point. Pony cinematic universe. I'm gonna just all this in a folder. For now, and do this again. I didn't mind their 3D movie though. Yeah, the 3D movie was honestly the best part of G5 in my opinion. I suppose they had a higher budget for it and just, you know, it was made with care. And I think originally the G5 show was going to be animated by that same studio, but then Boulder fucking sold them. Which, like, fumble of the century. But, you know, G5 kinda died because of corporate meddling, unfortunately. I think Vanessa Hudgens also sold it for me as Izzy. Oh, you mean Sunny? Yeah. Kimiko Glenn was Izzy, yes. Vanessa Hudgens was Sunny. And like, yeah, I remember I liked Sunny in the movie. But after that, I didn't connect to her after that. I just didn't connect to her after that. She didn't seem like a very interesting character after that. Whatever happened. And like, everything sort of... It was like... It was suggested that, like, oh yeah, no, Sunny's like the more, like, important one because she's the alicorn. She's the one who put them all together for the magic and stuff, right? You know, she was the one who cared so much, right? But I think it's real funny to this day that when Twilight was giving the messages and stuff, who was the one sorting out the messages? Not Sunny, Zip, right? For some reason, Zip was the one decoding everything, and hey, no, I love that. I love that they got Zip to do something important. But it feels like that should have been Sunny's job. Rough as hell the show is. I prefer that weird red earth pony. Oh my god. So we were just talking about this, actually. We were just talking about this. But I'm sad that, like, Sprout didn't get more of an important role after it was, like, you know, hyped up, teased that he would be sort of like the main antagonist for the series. Or, you know, maybe even just the one who needs to learn the most about friendship. And then we never saw him again after that whole movie where he was just completely missing the point and starting race wars over, you know, the other ponies. It just had a conclusion that never went anywhere, and like I feel like at first it was gonna be about Sprout, but in the end it wasn't, and that kind of still bothers me a bit. Because suddenly they had their perfect girl Misty to include. And I know that a lot of people like Misty, so it's like, I feel bad talking about her this way, but it's just like, I don't have a problem with Misty, I just have a problem with, like, they basically ditched Sprout's plotline for hers. And she came out of fucking nowhere. Only to have more screen time for the most boring villain I've ever seen, Opaline. Ugh. I'm like, okay, here's the funny part, right? When it comes to Opaline, Opaline had, like, one interesting lore drop. Where, you know, she was talking about, like, Skyrose and Celestia and Luna and stuff, and, like, you know, how she had beef with them that, like, goes way back, right? And that was, like, the only exciting bit. The only remotely interesting bit of Opaline's lore. And it was, like, 2 seconds, never brought up again. Bruh. Opaline was such a boring villain, and her color palette was kind of... I thought she was ugly. I thought she was really ugly. At first, I thought maybe it was just a lighting thing, because the first time we, like, saw her teased, it was really fucking dark. But no, we saw her loads, and it was just... she was so fucking ugly, dude. I thought she was really damn ugly. And then just, like... And then, like, her motivation was really boring. Like, she just wanted all the magic for the sake of it. Like, not because she had, like, some big plan of what to do with it. Just because she wanted it. Ugh, come on, seriously? It would have been something if she just, like, you know... If it was anything other than, oh, I want to take over the world and be the most powerful. Like... I don't know, it would have been... Could you imagine if she wanted all the magic so that she could open a portal back to Skyrose and get revenge on Celestia and Luna? Now that is the plot point that I would have been interested in. But no, it was just, ooh, I want all the power in the world because I want to be overpowered. Boring! Get out! Opaline was a fun throwback to the classic evil because I'm evil trope. I want to say that, but she wasn't even, I don't know. I could never take her seriously because she was so busy on her pathetic evil laugh and just, you know, not allowing Misty to do it. I could never take her seriously because she was just like, no, Misty, you can't do it. It's only cool if I do it. It's kind of like how, you know, how people would talk to you when you were 6. And they were just like, oh, you can't do it because it's not cool when you do it. It's only funny when I do it. You know what? I might do some little swirls under the eyes, actually. Oh, yeah, I like that, actually. Yeah, I don't know. I just thought it was like, I could never, ever, ever take her seriously, even when I wanted to. Evil because Evil is hard to write because Cozy Glow and Queen Chrysalis were good. Yeah, even then, I was like... It was sort of... eh. Like, I didn't hate how Friendship is Magic ended. I just liked how, you know... the earlier Chrysalis plot was more. Like, I mean, at least with Chrysalis, she wanted revenge on Starlight. That was something. But like, yeah. Just wasn't the same, you know? I think I'm gonna leave this little marking under her wing because I can't see it, like, working. I don't know. For her cutie mark, though, I think I might have an idea of what I could do with her cutie mark. See. Hang on, I'm gonna get a reference image here. Okay, I think I know exactly what I want to do here. That's a bit of a squash star, but you see what I want to do here, right? I want to make it like a dream catcher with a star in it. I think that would just work really well. Brand new cutie mark for Starcatcher. I think it works well too. Throw in a bloweye. I wonder if that's been done actually. I wonder if anyone has drawn Starcatcher with a bloweye. It would work so well, wouldn't it? I kind of like this. I kind of like that a lot, actually. Like, I think I'm gonna go with purple here because I've been putting purple, just some like little accents around the place with her. And then inside, I think, you know, fragmented blue and pink. Oopsie. And then gonna correct this. There we go. Okay, we'll give her the G6 blue again, and then we can put her together. Put them all together. You're gonna, or no problem. Let's see. There we go. Let's see, maybe a slightly different blue. There we go. I don't know what it is about this blue, but like, this blue is lovely. I don't know. It's very subtle on this blue that I have for Starcatcher, but for her, like, things. I absolutely intend to write out like things about their personalities and stuff as well. Love to see a character sheet. Perhaps. One thing's for sure, I want to get all of them together. Something I haven't done as well is I haven't done anything with her eyelashes. I think like maybe curly eyelashes. Oh yeah. Like little curls like that. And then in her eyes, I think I'd like Just put a little heart, kind of like the heart she has on her little forehead. Like this. Oh, no worries. No worries, Godzilla Man. It's all good. You're here now. Okay. Dark catcher. Alright, let me see here. So I'm gonna get big canvas here. Might make it a little bit bigger. I suppose I'll play it by ear. Just I'm gonna save them all as PNGs. And then just put them all in here. Okay, so we got whistle and Starcatcher. There is Minty. There she is. And Gusty. There she is. Okay. Time to scale all these down. Ooh, Jesus. Scared the living shite out of me. I don't have any water left. I'm gonna have to go downstairs. Alright, I'm gonna go downstairs and get more water.
Okay, wait, hold on. I have it.
IE. Because I am Irish, I can legally own a domain that ends in IE because that's the Irish domain ending. So that's what I did. That's what I did. Hello, Ace Jetstream. What's up? Best promo stream. We love Butterfly Site. Yeah, and you should also join my Discord if you haven't already. Oh, well, please. Yeah. Who said that? Who said that? Like, I'm not swapping that out for like my real life name or anything. Like that, they genuinely said Phoenix Redtail, and I was like, no, that was a nightmare situation. That was actually a nightmare situation. That was so scary. I was like, fuck! At that point, I just kind of didn't hide it. It's like my seat was failed. My seat was failed. My fate was sealed at that point. My seat was failed.
Oh no!
That was.
I love that sometimes your laughter will just feel too.
Okay, there we go. There we go. Water got. Alright, let's see here. Okay, I need it. One at a time, please. Oh, he's slightly transparent. Interesting. Look at all those chickens. Indeed. I'm gonna have to go back and see what's up with Starcatcher's main here. There we go. Exact species breakdown as G6 too. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's literally the same, but different. Literally the same, but different. Now, I'm gonna have to replace that with... Starcatcher. New Starcatcher. There we go. And now if I just put in like... get the gradient right. I think if I just have this kinda in the background and then just get like... Where's my clouds? Yeah, here we go. Clouds. I love Surprise and Starcatcher, but there's something wrong with my brain that can't deal with pure white. That's okay. See, there's definitely some orange tints in there as well. Something like this. like that. Oh, and it feels strange here, but like... Hang on, wait, can I get the freaking... Okay, looking at it again, it's a little bit different. There's like... pink clouds layered on top of them. Put this down a little bit because I want to see Minty's hooves. And like, I'm seeing in the background, it's like a little bit more blue and purple. So let's put blue and purple back there. Ugh, not like that. I think I'm gonna have to like really mix these. Actually, I think it's... Why won't this one work for me? Hints of purple. And then I'm going to put in so many sparkles here. One right in front of her doesn't feel right. Let's see. Can I get the logo by itself? It'd be kind of wild if I could. Oh, hold on a minute. Okay, I know that this version of Forever Friendship has their cutie marks on it. Minty works so well with the background. Yeah, no, she's got the right colors. I don't know if I can get this, but like... Okay, I'm gonna open up the image. And best I can, just like try to emulate that, I guess. I know it's got a few blurry bits. Very bubbly, textury kinda, isn't it? Okay, and then I think if I just turn down the opacity of this. And then, do a little... Okay. Sure. Something like that, I guess. Let me see, yeah, this is it around here. Pride 4. Darken kind of works. Yeah, that kind of works. I think I'd just center them a little bit more here. I think I like this anyway. Yeah, it's kind of gay in here. It's kind of gay in here. I think as well, I can put in so much more effects that will make it look even gayer. Even gayer, whoa. Bubbles everywhere. I like how the bubbles look with everything, actually. It actually looks kind of close to the promo art now, doesn't it? Ugh. And dappled light. Look, just to put it side by side here for a sec, if I can do that. I'm gonna get this out of Starcatcher's eyes because I feel like that's sort of decolorizing her a bit. I don't really want that. But yeah, like just seeing, I don't know if you can see this up on the top, but like side by side, this is what we got. I'm gonna call this my G6. Pretty impressive how you made the body shapes near the same. I'm proud of those. I'm really happy with how that looks. I'm glad I was able to emulate it just from, like, a little reference. Would you watch this version of G6? With these girls? Okay, look. I know that G6 is not this. But, again, G3 exists. If you want to watch Minty, Starcatcher, or Thistle Whistle. G1 exists if you want to see Minty. Or not Minty, Gusty Gale. So I mean, you know, they're still there. They're still there. Honestly, I should watch more G3 again. It's such a good time. It's such a good time. It's lovely. It's really nice. Like, yeah, it's not Friendship is Magic, but go in not expecting Friendship is Magic and you'll be happy out. I think just before we stop, let's have a little uh-oh. Hold on. That's not how I want my text to look. That's not how I wanted my text to look. Font. No outline. There we go. There we go. Yeah, that's fine. Oh my god, it did it again. Right, I'm just gonna type this and then... I still don't know why my Clip Studio Paint does this, but it annoys me. It annoys me so much. I don't understand why it keeps doing that, why it keeps defaulting. So weird. And then just, you know... a little thing about her. Gusty Gale. God, I hate this. I still don't understand why it does this. I literally just unchecked this. I don't want the outlines, I want actual legible font, please. V3 watch party. Oh my god, if I had the time to do watch parties, yeah. I would. One of you doesn't often think before she speaks, but... has amazing loyalty for her friends. She can have a breezy... no. Temperamental. Bit hot-headed. Alright, Ihawa. Magath for coming on in. doesn't wear shorts, but if she did, she'd tell you to eat them. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna put in as well, like, two ponies who don't know her. Or actually, yeah, just ponies. I think she's rude. Metal and Gusty. You know, I want to kind of like make it clear that, like, you know, Gusty Gale, she uses her horn to create a blizzard. You know, I might just put that in at the end, like. Ate a blizzard. I'd kind of like her to have the sort of the elemental trope of just like, you know, weather matching her personality. So like, you know, she creates a storm when she gets angry. She might have a rain cloud over her if she's sad. Oh, not even, don't get on her bad side. If she loses control. Suppose that implies that she never does it on purpose. I think Gusty would do it on purpose sometimes, like... Yeah. Whistle, whistle. Oh my god, sorry. Like, how does Clip Studio Paint expect anyone to read that? Tistica. Yeah, thanks. Timid pony. Finds comfort in animal friends. Often whistles. When she talks. Or just for fun. Oh, hello, laddie. Yeah. Just creating my own gen. She really feels comfortable with. Oh, what did I do there? There we go. Didn't know I could do that, actually. I did that by complete accident. Minty. Alright, let's see. Let's put Minty in 1. And my music is gone again. There we go. Minty finds the fun in everything. Loves her friends, festivals, and socks. She can be clumsy sometimes. Always does her best. There we go. And then Starcatcher. Uh-oh. Whoopsie. Just leaving a bit of her behind. Starcatcher. Okay, so for Starcatcher, let's see. Originally from a Pegasus village. I kind of hate the text tool on those, not gonna lie. Piagsu. It's kind of hard to see what you're doing. Originally from a Pegasus island. Far away. Starcatcher is learning about... Starcatcher was sent, let's say, yeah. Starcatcher was sent to learn about friendship. Strives to make wishes come true. Wishes and dreams come true. I'm kind of hinting at, like, you know, what she did in Generation 3. I think Ghosty Guilds is fine. I'm gonna be posting all these. I am absolutely gonna be posting all these. It's gonna be fun to just sort of like share with the world what exactly I think of it. This is what, like, knowing about older gens will do to you as well. I didn't think I'd be watching the older gens at any point, but they really are special. I already saved this. I'm gonna save as clip. Hi, G6. For a second there, I thought Clip Studio Paint crashed. I was about to, like, freak out. Yeah. There we go. Good way to help people, help people remember what paved the way to. Yeah, exactly. Alright, let me see here. My G6. Gotta get the tags in. You know how it is. What other tags are there again? I'm gonna put in like G1 and G3 because it does contain like G1 and G3. Alt text. Gusty Gale, Minty, Thistle Whistle, and Starcatcher. All in the style of G6. Okay, so let's see. First we have Gusty. We have Gusty Gale. Might let their temper. He's learning to be a friend nonetheless. Alt text. Gusty Gale, a pony. Doesn't often think. Hello, Trace.
Big shout out to TRACE_out, who was recently playing art. Check out their cool stream sometime.
What were you drawing? I assume it was drawing. Yeah. I've just redesigned Generation 6. Oh, you were doing art fight. Nice. And then we've got Thistle Whistle. Let's see. Pony who sometimes rather whistles and speaks. Gotta read and run because it's late and I'm about to pass out. No worries, I'm probably gonna like follow suit real soon. I'm really just gonna post this and then I'll be off. Oh, new post again. And then we got Minty. Clumsy Pony. The big heart. Minty finds the fun in everything. And we got Starcatcher.
How many years is that?
Oh, hi Storm, how you doing? I hope you're keeping well. Pegasus. Princess. Do I want to make her a princess at the start? In the making. Princess in the making. On a quest to learn about friendship. So she's kind of like the Twilight of this universe. I'm gonna hint at that. Maybe the Dream Realm. Alright. Well, I gotta say, I'm real proud of that. It's kind of nice to sort of like get creative and think about what could have been. I mean, or what could be. There's no saying that it can't be. Ever. Like, maybe someday. Who knows? Maybe someday. This was chill. I'm glad everyone kind of, like, I'm glad people still stuck in just to hear me, like, chat and draw, so this was nice. Now let me see here. I'm gonna have to, like... post this to other platforms as well, but I can do it tomorrow. Thank you. Let's see here now. What have we got here? Okay. Okay. The meeting was great. Thank you so much for everyone who popped in and just, you know, had a chill out time with me, a chill stream, because, like, I mean, I think especially since, you know, I always feel the pressure to be a high energy streamer, and like, it's kind of nice that I don't have to be. Like, we can just kind of chill like this and that's enough. So, you know, nice change of pace. Nice change of pace for sure. This was great though, yeah. I'm gonna, stop this tab. So, yeah, you know the drill. If you haven't already, get into my Discord. Blue Sky is where I'm posting the, the sheets and stuff, so, you know, don't miss that. TikToks and all that jazz. And I am going to raid on over to we could raid on over to Attic Monster. How about that? Who is apparently also still going despite being on the same time zone as me, I believe. So I don't know how they're doing it right now, but I think it would be nice to. They're doing like an uncapped monster-thon thing, and it sounds like there's like a Minecraft thing going on. I heard like kind of about it earlier, so it might be nice. Thank you. I'll see you again on Tuesday evening. And I'll hopefully have some news about what's happening this weekend, as it is, it's my birthday on Thursday. Did you know that? It's my birthday on Thursday. And I'm hoping to kind of do something for it, so stay tuned. Stay tuned. Thank you so much for hanging out with me again, and yeah. Hope you had fun. I had fun. Good night.